And we're live with a new webcam. I finally set up the cam link on the phone because I figured I had to, because this is my previous webcam. This was my previous goddamn webcam and it's fucking terrible. I really needed to replace this and I finally replaced it and we have a much, much better webcam that we're working with at the moment. Much, much better. So, greetings Cybertronians, I am DrLockdown and today I thought I'd peel back the camera a little bit on how this channel operates. I figured I kind of want to push myself to work on some new reviews. I've been falling behind a bit. And what better way than to do this, which I've been wanting to do for quite some time. I'm going to go through the entire process of making a review of SS105 Rise of the Beasts Mirage. I've got him right here, and I really love this toy. I know a lot of people don't love this toy. I know a lot of people despise this thing due to a few of its issues. But the way I see it, its issues are very much the same the Studio Series has gone through in the past, and I don't really consider them issues per se. I think they're okay. Where did this come from? I'm thinking this video will be very similar to the... how do I put this? I'm thinking this video will be very similar to the breakdown video, where I kind of talk about a toy that a lot of people hate, but I have a lot of fondness for, and those are videos I really like doing. This video is not going to do well. Every time I do one of these videos, they do fucking terribly because everyone wants to hear me rant about things. They want to hear me go, oh, fuck this toy, how dare they shit on it, and Hasbro, how dare they. Nah, but I really want to do something positive. I want to do something small, something positive, something just fun. But knowing my luck, this will probably turn into something huge, something ginormous. You know how these things are, they just kind of balloon. I'm like, hey, just quick 6-page review, in, out, done. And then it ends up being 3 hours long. This always fucking happens. As for which song I'm using, the song I'm currently using is Gore Plane by Honest Leg from Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. A masterful game, you should all play it. Yes, also Blow High. That is Blow High at the back, because of course it is. And Metroplex, which I had a funny story about Metroplex. I've got to wait for the Patreon stuff, so I'll tell you about Metroplex, I guess. Metroplex is down to half price at JB Hi-Fi. They're not advertising it, but it is half price. It's down to $160, so if you are in Australia and you want to go get the Metroplex right now is a good time. I go to my local store, I get one, it's yellowed. I'll show a photo, because I'm going to cut this up and I'll show the photo later. But, no, it's yellowed. So I take it back. It's yellow. The yellowing on the first copy was on one ankle. The yellowing was on the other ankle with the second copy. And that's a bit of an issue. So I have to get a full refund. Manager comes over to do it. The manager is wearing a fucking ahegao shirt, one of those anime orgasm shirts, and I'm feeling very uncomfortable by this situation. I don't think people should be wearing those in public. They're very explicit. And this one had nudity on it, and I was very uncomfortable trying to return a faulty Metroplex with pornography t-shirt from the manager. And I'm like, no, please, no. So eventually I went elsewhere, but that was a bit of an ordeal. I had to go through 3 Metroplexen. Anyway, I think that is it. Yeah, the Patreon slid by, so let's just jump into it. You'll be able to see that I do have the live stream thing. If any of my mates want to jump in and happen to be on the group chat that I usually use for Fan First Fridays, then they might hop in. They might not. I don't really mind. I'm just doing this for my sake. So, we're going to go here. Are they still here? I thought I deleted those. Let's remove that. I need to remove these. These have been here since the Game Awards, and that's really not good. I know they're very funny, but they can't be here anymore. I'm sorry. These can't be here anymore. So today, what we're primarily focusing on are 2 things. The scripting, and if we have time, I'll also do the recording. So you'll get to hear me blab into the microphone for a little bit, which, you know, will be what it is. Just is the way it is. Although, let's get some tea first. I'm very thirsty. So, here we go. Let's bring across the Microsoft Word, because that's how we do things. Good old classic Word. I guess, if you guys are looking for recommendations and other things, if you're wondering what to do to start getting into reviews, honestly, the first thing you should do is just start. Just flat out, go right ahead. Start on the review. Just go straight to it. Don't wait, don't sit around, don't wait, just... if you think you'll be terrible, start out terrible, then move over to do something a bit better. How am I doing tonight? It's not tonight, it's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm doing pretty good. But no, yeah, I have Mirage, but he broke. Damn. My Mirage is still in good nick, so I'm pretty lucky on that. Yeah, no, so honestly, the way I kind of started out with reviews is I took inspiration from anyone who I really liked. So in my case, I really liked, my biggest inspirations were Vangelis and Few. So I thought, okay, what makes their videos really good? What makes their videos really engaging? And so when I was doing that, I kind of made a list of things I wanted to do and worked towards achieving that. And then eventually I just kept improving and improving, and I came across things that, after I'd improved enough, I kind of found my own style in the process. And that's basically how you do it. I mean, if you like things I do, if you like things Thew does, if you like things Vangelis does, if you like things that, you know, someone like, I think Paper Melon, that's a good one. Just make a list of things you like from the reviews that you like and try to emulate them, and eventually along the way, you will find your own style. Yes, I pronounced it correctly. It's Blowhigh, not Blahaj. ChatGPT, no, this is a no AI channel. I do not endorse AI in any sense. Just create your own work. The reason people like, you know, YouTube and all that stuff is because it's made by people, and it's a reflection of the person themselves. So, you know, there's just, don't use ChatGPT. Don't use AI to do this stuff. Try to make something that's close to you. What review? Wait, hang on. Let me see. It's loading. We're right about Zeta Toys. The thrust broke and the waist bummed out. Yeah, Zeta Toys is incredibly brittle with their plastic. I think Superatron Mini was only the tip of the iceberg. Most of their toys disintegrate after a while. That's why I'm not touching them anyway. The review we are doing is a huge 3-part... No. The review we're doing is Rise of the Beasts Mirage, Studio Series 105. This is just me showing how it's done. So, how am I gonna go ahead with this? I have some ideas for starting, just kind of think, so... I guess, well, the kind of angle I'm going for here is just, the fandom has a sort of pattern with, the way they do complaints. Guess that's a good angle as any. I'll start off with that. I don't write down my notes anyway. I kind of just keep them up here, think about it, figure out how it goes, and then eventually get around to it. Anyway, let's take a look. And yeah, Armada Prime is fantastic, so that's great. Will this eventually be an actual... Yeah, this review will release in full. This is a fully released review. This will be the next review. Yeah, so... how do we start off with this? God, I've been waffling on for 10 minutes now. I really should get started with this. How do we go with this? Jeez. How do I start off with this? I know what I want to say, but actually writing it is a pain in the ass. Let's try this. You hang around fandom long enough, you start to notice a few patterns. Okay, so then we can slowly lead to... I like to start off broad in my introductions and slowly lead into the topic. So if that's where we're starting off, suppose I can go over to... I can go broader and explain other things that kind of ended up being patterns. So I suppose... does always come back over and over. Count how many Optimus Primes... No, we need to make this... G1 Optimus Primes are in your collection at present. No doubt it's more than one. And don't fucking lie. There are more than one in your collection, seriously. Nobody just has one G1 Optimus Prime. Now, I have one in reaching distance. I'm not going to grab it, but right over there is Lego Prime. Oh, fuck. Animated Lego... Oh, sorry. No, Lego Bumblebee is going to be really, really cool. What do I have to review? As I've said many times before, we're doing Rise of the Beasts Mirage. In fact, let's just save that so that it automatically... Yeah, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Then we can just save as we go. Save we go. What are the brief thoughts of the iFactory DJG? I'm not reviewing them this year, but they are fantastic. I will review them eventually, but I feel I have to redo the Bruticus review first, because it's a little bit outdated. Anywho, what else are patterns that we tend to do? How do we do this? Shows tend to get the same number of seasons. It's sort of like Gabe Newell, only they can't count to 4 instead, unless it's Cyberverse. Best show, watch it now. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, seriously, if you're gonna ask me how I know what I'm doing here, I'm winging it. I am fucking winging it. This is how I do it, and it's really crazy. Nah, I'm not making jokes about Jazz being Mirage. Yeah, it's similar, but no, we're not doing that. Watch it now. How do we go from this? HasLabs always release. People who can afford it but choose. HasLabs always release, and people who can afford it but choose not to on principle always come back after the shipping date asking if anyone still has any. Not those who can't afford it, those who specifically want to send Hasbro a message. Because this always happens. I've always noticed. This isn't the people who can't afford it. This isn't the people who just aren't interested in the character. Every time they're like, oh, I could get this, but I'm not going to because I want to send Hasbro a message. Then the figure comes out and they want it anyway. This happens every time there's a HasLab. Without fail. Something I've noticed. Of course, complaints come back over and over again. People complain about not getting the figures they want, or not getting the figures they want, or how do I go from here? How the hell do I go from here? Or being accurate, or figures not being stocked in their region. That last one is very much justified, but one complaint that I've found never has been is the criticism of Silver Studio Series cars. Due to the... here we go. Now I'm finally out of this block. I can actually focus on this. Due to the nature of vehicle licensing, many cars that end up in the film are silver, and consequently we end up with a metric fuck ton of toys like this. And every single time, without fail, people claim they are the worst thing since sliced super. When do I do Superatron Mini or do I do something else? No, I'm actually going to tease on your review. Since sliced make toys thrust. That's another review I really want to do later down the line, so maybe if I start teasing it now, that'll be a good idea. Oh wow, that went down the wrong way. How do I think? Yeah, I like the new HasLab. It's not going to be worth it. I think it will. I don't think it's worth the Australian price, but... Start with an essay plan? Nah, I just tend to wing it. I just push through. I'm not limited by a word count, so I don't need an essay plan. As for the HasLab, I do think it will be worth it, but at the American price. I'm not paying the Aussie price for that. I'm not going through EB. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is with that freight forwarding video and do that what I did myself. And oh god, of course they have to start blending things in the other room now. That is very noisy. I don't know if you can hear it, but it is very noisy. The Make Toys isn't... Yeah, Make Toys... Don't get Make Toys thrust. It feels like a KO. As social media becomes more vitriolic, especially shit with muskrats prioritizing toxicity over genuine cooperation. Yeah, fun fact, Twitter actually suppresses the term commission. Like, so if you're trying to put out a thing like, hey, commission me, I'm ready. If you actually put out a request saying that you can have commissions, that tweet will be suppressed. So don't type that. Same thing as why they suppress the term Patreon as well. They suppress YouTube links, so you'll find I'll try to post and then have it below it. There's very weird things that they put in place, and they're very frustrating. Look, EB Games isn't responsible for the pricing. It's Hasbro Australia. EB just goes along with it. There are other stuff reasonably priced, and they've always got great customer service. I genuinely like EB Games. They've been screwed over as well, and they're going to suffer for it just as much as we are. Yeah, so, let's see, after shooter. Let's see, Mirage has experienced a heightened version of this. There's a heightened version of this anger. If you didn't know any better, you'd assume that he was the worst Studio Series toy to ever exist. Well, you know what? I do know better. I'm tired of everyone shitting on my poor boy here. I know at this point, all a full year after. I know at this point, almost a full year after. Almost a full year after Rise of the Beast. It's been almost a full year, hasn't it? Been a while. Yeah, Twitter marks sisters as slow now, which is really dumb. I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, trying to think, yeah, I know at this point, many people still care, but I love this little deluxe, and just wanna take a minute to appreciate how the designers were able to craft something this nifty in spite of the restrictions placed on them. And then here we go. Great Cybertronians. I'm DrLockdown, and today's diagnosis pertains to Studio Series 105. Why am I caring so much about typos? No one else is ever going to see this. I'm just going to read it. I guess it makes it easier for me to read later on. So, wow, it is sweltering. It is absolutely sweltering here. Jesus Christ. Break it up. No, I do break it up after I film. First I record this, and then I break it up. Although I do have this in, you know. TFC's combiners. TFC's combiners have not aged particularly well over the years. They just, look, they just, a lot of them have issues of lacking combiner kibble. They try to keep as little combiner kibble as possible, and it just leads to very unstable combiners. Lyo Kaiser hurts, because I love Lyo Kaiser, and until Iron Factory came along, that was really the best Lyo Kaiser on the market, but the problem is that it just would not stand up. And then, of course, yeah. Mirage's character portrayal. Mirage was the best Transformer Rise of the Beasts. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, I'm glad we have Iron Factory Lyo Kaiser now. It's pretty good. Today's diagnosis pertains to Studio Series 105. Mirage. Not Jazz. Actually, at this point, yeah. Not Jazz. Mirage. This is Transformers. Names get reused. This really shouldn't be a point of contention at this point. Really shouldn't be a point of contention at this point. Not everything has to be G1 accurate. There we go. How do we process from here? How do we process from here? Where do we go from here now? I'm gonna need to move this microphone, actually. Oh no, I can't move the microphone because... it's in front of the keyboard. Ah, how dare they? Okay, how am I gonna do this? This is difficult. Fuck, I'm actually at a bit of a loss here. This is annoying. Where to start from? Well, first off, I better transform this into a vehicle mode. If it's not in vehicle mode, I can't talk about it. If I can't see the damn figure, I can't actually review it. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate the conversion on this thing. I don't. I think the conversion's pretty neat. It's far from the best conversion they've done, but, you know, you get into the habit of it. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, so... that moves up. These move down. With these moving in to the sides. Yeah. God, I haven't transformed this in months. I still remember it, though. Still remember it, mostly. What's up, Doc? Oh, God, that reminds me. They deleted fucking Coyote vs. Acme. Somebody just leaked that film already. I'm dying to see it. Come on. Oh, God. Do you think SS dropped the whole with Rise of the Beast as a whole? Not necessarily. Some Rise of the Beast stuff was really good. I think Mirage is really good. I think RC, the core class RC, was brilliant. Oh, damn, I forgot. No, these actually have to be down and out of the way first. I forgot. You gotta keep these panels out of the way first, because first off, the arms have to go back into place. In my defense, I have not transformed this in months. I wanted to make this video, but the problem is that there was the Riders' Strike, and there was then the War for Cybertron thing, and then other things happened, and, you know, Bike said, hey, you want to make this video? And I said, fucking oath I do. And so, yeah, I just didn't have time. Come on. There we go. There we are. Now we can actually do this properly. I really like that this is all gunmetal plastic as the base and then the silver on the top. It really allows for some nice layering. Instead of just having, you know, that kind of light clear that they had on some of the earlier Studio Series ones. This is a really striking figure, and I know it's not accurate, and I know a lot of people hate it, but... nah, not me. Couldn't be me. Come on. Get in place. Maybe the... oh, yeah, that's right. Ooh! Ball joint fell off. Oops. How dare it. How double dare it. How fucking dare it. Hee hee. Yeah, these can go out into place, along with the wheels. Front of the car's done. What figure are we riding for? What I got right here, Rise of the Beasts Mirage. It was in robot mode when I took it out of storage, so I can't write about the vehicle mode if it's not in vehicle mode, so there we go. Put that over the top. Click into place. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, there we are. That is a killer car mode. I love this car mode. This car mode's so... Where was the weapon storage again? I just love that it has weapon storage too. I mean, it's not something it had to do, but, you know, the gun just slots in there under the legs. That is so nice. That is so fucking nice. I love that. Okay, I want to actually check the wiki page as well before we continue. I want to check the wiki page as well because there's things here. I gotta see, because maybe there's something with the designer that I don't know about. I mean, it doesn't take that much to look up stuff on the wiki. You know, do your bloody research. Toys, Studio Series. Do we know who did this? Okay, so Sam Smith was... We knew about Sam Smith. Sam Smith is the one that was in charge of the vehicle mode tooling. And, okay, I don't know if you see it on your end, but I'm not a fan of the joke that they've got there for the thing. Yeah, so there were different things. Yeah, one thing, the big thing, the silver forehead that they... The blue forehead they have on the final toy makes it look much, much better. So yeah, let's take a look. What did Shuhei Umezu? What's this guy done? Oh shit! Holy shit! The designer also did Bumblebee RC. That makes a lot of sense. Here's a sculptor. So previously on the Zoids team, holy fuck! And he did Cascade and Javelin. Damn, that's cool. That's fucking cool. Oh, bloody hell! I'm getting tonal whiplash from this. So we go from Bumblebee RC and Laserbeak, which is then we get Laserbeak, which is shit. Then he does Optimus Primal and Mirage, which is great. Then he does Bumblebee, which is alright. Barricade, which is eh. Then he does Kickback and Crankcase. Alright, I guess. Looks like he did the entire Volcanicus. Huh. Beachcomb is great. Shrapnel, Bombshell, so... Leo Convoy, alright. Magmatron. Oh, he's doing the upcoming Magmatron. What's he got here? Beast Wars, personal favorite. G2 Cyberjet was his first one. Oh. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. Dream Project would be to make a masterpiece version of Galaxy Convoy. That would be cool. Ah, and he's fluent in English. Okay. Okay, that's been fucking tonal whiplash. That is tonal whiplash with a capital T and a capital W. That's how I'm going to start the next paragraph. Oh god, I gotta actually start that. I've been getting on a real kick looking at the designers of some of these toys. I really should do it more often. Let's take a look. Oh. Often causes a form of whiplash when the community starts talking about it. But I guarantee it's nowhere near the whiplash of the designer's wiki page. What was his name again? It was Shuhei Umezu. Shuhei. Ooh, my teacup stopping me from actually getting the mouse working. Hey, Umezu is a bit newer to the Takara team than most peeps who work on mainline, previously... Yeah, seriously, all of this is just the wiki stuff. Seriously, just go on the wiki, get your information, put some things into perspective. I don't have Bumblebee Megatron yet, so I don't know. Javelin was fucking great. Fucking great. Previously working on the Zoids line and jumping over around the Bumblebee movie. He actually designed one of the best toys from that film, which I covered previously on this channel. He also called its exceptional. Let's see. He also tackled its exceptional. God, it is sweltering today. Really should put a fan in here. He also tackled its exceptional retool and a pre-war line. And many other brilliant outings, like, okay, what else are we going to do for brilliant outings? Let's do Beachcomber. Whoa, whoa, why did I don't know why Spotify just suddenly changed the music. That's weird. But okay by me. I want the Kirby music. I want the Kirby music back. You don't have Megs? There's no Megs here. I can't find the fucker. What's the script about? The script is about... The script is about Rise of the Beasts Mirage. So we're just taking a look at this. Like... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a joke here. Lol. Oh god. But then... He's also done snooze fests like the recent Insecticons, and also, oh dear god, why? Honestly, I thought the G.I. Joe team worked on this thing. According to the wiki, this does have Takara assistant. Yeah, no, we are. Yeah, it is SS Mirage. This is SS Mirage. I'm just doing an introduction to it. I can't just go straight into it. Fortunately, when combined with the vehicle mode expertise of... It was Sam Smith, right, wasn't it? It was definitely Sam Smith that worked on this thing, wasn't it? Yeah, Sam Smith. No, not that Sam Smith. Huh? I see the problem. I see the problem. I need to download a new version of that. It cuts off after a while. I need to get a better version of that song because that just cuts off. Oh well. Whatever. Back to it we go. Honestly. Porsche. What was the alt mode? Ooh, who we got? Thank you for subscribing. Now let's take a look. The vehicle mode was... Porsche 911. We're gonna absolutely kill him. mode. Okay. Let's take a closer look at this. Okay. Honestly, it's already really surprising they managed to... How long does filming take? It can take anywhere from 1 day to 5 days, sometimes weeks. Really depends on the review. There's a designer... Yes, Sam Smith is the guy that leads most of the Studio Series stuff. Different Sam Smith, though. Different Sam Smith. Managed to use vehicle mode to... Orsh's insistence on being associated with war toys. Guess much like Volkswagen. Guess less like Volkswagen has priced Ferrari. Except Ferrari, who... How can I phrase this in a funny way? Because Ferrari's stuck with Mattel, but how can I phrase this in a way that's genuinely funny? How to do this? Genuinely, how do I do this? I'm blowing a blank here. This feels like the perfect opportunity for a joke. I'm currently in an arranged marriage with Mattel just so they can get citizenship in the clearance aisle at... What's a funny store? What's a funny store to finish off that joke? In the clearance aisle at... In the reject shop. There. That'll work. That's a funny line. That'll work for the bit. That'll work for the bit. This is... Real talk. This is most likely why Real talk, this is most likely why Mirage isn't in any way related to his G1 counterpart. There's a lot of hypotheses on it, but honestly... I think it's mostly due to wanting creative control on the portrayal of the character. It's easier to slap an existing name on someone new than arguing back and forth with the car company because they have unreasonable demands with script changes. Though given how flamboyantly gay Mirage is, I can't imagine the script's requests were that unreasonable. Oh, hey, fan page. How you doing? Yeah, hello. Feel free to drop in, by the way, if you want. Actually, hang on. I should probably, what I should do is probably bring down the music on this end, and then bring off the desktop audio this way. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. If I do it that way, I can hear the music quieter, and it's not overpowering. I can actually focus a bit better. But yeah, fan page, if you want to join in the call and pop on while I write this, feel free to. Feel free to. Lamau. Okay. Of course, this sort of vehicle mode is right up Smith's alley. Thanks for the subscribe, wherever that was. That was Zachary Niver. Thank you. Right up Smith's alley. With wonderful mechanical detail that never becomes overbearing compared to the rest, to the main event. The silver finish. Yeah, all good. The silver finish. Yeah, one of the things I love about this is it's got a tiny little Autobot symbol right there. Most Studio Series figures just do not have bot and con symbols, and that really pisses me off. Lamau. The way they've done the front. Where they let the gun metal base plastic bleed through and act as highlights. Some of the earlier studios, because this is a problem, a lot of the earlier Studio Series figures had that silver finish, but it was white. It was a light grey plastic underneath it, so they couldn't really do stuff like that, and it looked really bland, which is what I'm about to write now. Some of the earlier Studio Series Silver Deluxe cars used a lighter grey as the base plastic. Meant that a lot of it couldn't... means a lot of it... which meant that wherever they couldn't put the silver ended up being really bland and boring. It's always something I found annoying, even with some of my favorites of the line. At which point I'm gonna put, you know. Why don't you put in between parentheses chips and flags or put parentheses what clip? Because whatever clip I'll use, I'll figure it out in the editing room. I don't have to do it right now. It just really depends. And even some of my favorites of the line. It's becoming less common these days between this and this, and what was the name of it? Sideways. Ways is also a brilliant figure you should grab at some point. Because they use a dark gunmetal under the gray, they can just let it lead through instead of wasting more paint apps to pick out those extra details. This allows them to do things such as outline the lights or properly define the air intakes. At least I think it their air intakes. Again, not a car guy. Would send you over to lazy eyebrow for greater clarification, but damn. Missing Link Optimus is going to be able to be purchased again. No, Missing Link Optimus is available for purchase right now on Amazon. Like, right now. I'm not getting Missing Link Optimus. I'm not that interested in it, personally. I have a G1 Optimus, and I feel part of the charm is that he is a G1 toy. That with just articulation, not really my thing, but, you know, he is done very well. I'm tempted, but there's just too many good Transformers coming out at the moment. Would send her a laser, but damn. I also love that they went to the trouble of including a tiny Autobot symbol. One thing that I keep turning on the caps lock, it's very annoying. One thing that constantly bugs me is that Studio Series toys keep ignoring the inclusion of bot and pawn symbols. Like Transformers is right? I get not having symbols makes more sense from a disguise perspective, but iconic. Don't. I know what I'll do here. When I do Don't Forget Them, I'll have it in the, I'll have them in the Scottish voice with the Xenoblade music. Don't forget me! Don't forget me! That's gonna be funny. What do I think of the new Autobot 5-pack? Pass. I've got Sunstreaker, repro labeled, spoiler added, great. I've got Jazz Toy Hacks, decent. I've got the Siege Hound, I think that's better, and I've got Detritus. In fact, Detritus is right over there. I think that's cool. I don't need Hound. I never liked Trailbreaker to begin with, and Wheeljack looks like shit. Honestly, I don't like opaque windows. They just look so bad. They look so... In fact, I might bring that up later in this. Let me think. Okay, where to go from here? Blue is also a real treat. I don't know if this is a full application or just some clear blue paste on top to retain the shininess, but whatever method they used, this just looks lovely. The blue continues around the side, though its inclusion is a bit limited. Now, I want to check if this is actually accurate or not. I want to check. Eyes on the beast. Yeah, let's see. I want to check. I want to check the car mode. Okay, so it is accurate to the original car mode. Makes sense, though. It's accurate to the original car mode. It's accurate to the original car mode. So, although more blue would be more striking, neither or vehicle mode fans nor Porsche would be happy from this. Honestly, I want a Masterpiece Jazz. Yeah, a Masterpiece Jazz. I know Missing Link Jazz would be cool, but I think Masterpiece Jazz would be really good. I don't know about Missing Link Soundwave, because the original Soundwave already has pretty decent articulation for a G1 port. I don't know if a Missing Link would really make much sense. At least this frees up the budget to add orange headlights, which, fuck yes, these look wonderful. They even added tail light. Why am I making so many typos? I never make this many typos. It's really, really crazy. Imagine if they did Chrome Dome. That'd be neat. That'd be neat. They even had a tail light. Combined with how clean the back looks. Combined with how clean the back looks, this vehicle gives off a real premium feel. And honestly, I'd argue the clear plastic adds to that. It's not unpigmented like some of the earlier examples. Not unpigmented like some of the earlier examples, which leads to a very cheap looking vehicle mode. They've added a slight... Yeah, there's going to be a Lego Bumblebee. Yeah, there is going to be a Lego Bumblebee, and I'm absolutely getting that, and I'm absolutely reviewing it, because Lego Transformers are fucking cool. What is this music? This is the Brinstar theme from Samus Returns on the 3DS. If I like a song from a video game, I'll add it to my playlist for either the videos or the streams. That's what I'll do. Unless you met the one beforehand. The one beforehand was the Scott the Woz Christmas outro. They've added a slight gunmetal... No. A slight smoky dye to it. So it gives that clear look without the thing look. Without making the thing seem like an age of extinction. Ooh, who was that? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Age of Extinction toy. Yes, I mean that in a derogatory manner. Lego Bumblebee, it's on Twitter. It got leaked on one of the main accounts. I think it might have been the same leaker as the Optimus Prime as well, which would be pretty good. How to go about this? Hope you're doing well. The excess of Mega Prime and HasLab, do you think they'll do a rail racer? Possibly. I mean, wait, rough history? What's the rough history with rail racer? Far as I know. Wait, don't I forget about the backpack kibble? I think the backpack kibble on this is fine. Anyway, honestly never understood the... Okay, I'm gonna have to move this down. I'm not gonna be able to read the chat for a bit because this is in the way. Understood the benefit, the love for opaque windows. The black ones are fine, I guess, but people always go nuts for the Toon style, especially with that Selects 5-pack, and honestly, I just think it looks ugly. I'm glad the live action portion of Studio Series is retaining this at least. You know what, actually, I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit. This is... I can't see because I got the damn computer in the way. I need to fix up my setup with this. It's not ideal. Out of the fucking way, Grammarly. Let's go. There we go. I can actually see it a bit better now. And I can read the chat. Rail Racer would be great. Rail Racer sold bad originally. And I think Hasbro said they never reissue it? Oh, that's not good. But I mean, 2001 was more than 2 decades ago. I can't imagine they would still have that idea. I mean, we've had completely new designers. That was Aaron Archer. And since then we've had John Warden and the new team. I don't get it. I can't imagine that would be an issue. Studio Series at least. Studio Series at least. I'm also glad this figure did them a certain way, going all the way to the back of the car with minimal interruption. You have no idea how annoyed I was with the... How annoyed I get. You have no idea how annoyed I get when they cheap out on the back window and make it fake. And make it painted in comparison to everything else. Jarring. So, see this done in this format. If it might cause some, not necessarily issues later on, but definitely oddities. You have to remember Japan loves... Yeah, Japan fucking loves trains. Oh yeah, lol. I have to remember Japan loves trains. Yeah. I was talking to Carnage Creations last night, and, the thing about, MPG is selling like hotcakes at the moment. It's just really, really selling well. And people forget, oh, why are they doing this, why are they doing that? No. MPG's selling fucking great, so we could actually see Rail Racer, or whatever the Japanese version is of that, in MPG. It's possible. I don't really have many thoughts about the G1. G1 Devastator is overrated, I'm sorry. G1 Devastator is not that great a combiner compared to the later Scramble City ones. 86 will probably be pretty good though. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, let's take a look. Definitely oddities. Okay, I think that might be a good point to stop at the vehicle mode. A fun vehicle. It's pretty fun. Nifty vehicle mode. A lot of what he does well has been seen in Studio Series before. I mean, there's been a shit ton of well done silver cars in the line, but it's always nice to see. But it's always nice to see these Boons return on a recent release. Thing he does that a lot of those examples don't is weapon storage. the gun stores underneath, and it doesn't interfere with anything else. They didn't have to do this, but they did, and it's quite lovely. In all, as far vehicle modes go, it's a well-rounded package. Now, I'm not gonna put a specific part for size comparisons here. Probably just gonna embed it in at this point. It's a well-rounded package. Of course, that's not where most of the complaints come in. See, unfortunately, many, not most, I think there's a good chunk of collectors that do like this, so many collectors will be more accurate. Collectors never even made it to the vehicle mode, so none could. Oh, who do we have here? Who do we have here? I genuinely don't know. Hey, fan page, how you doing?
No, it's not me.
Yes, it is. How you doing?
No.
Lamau.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to whatever the hell this is.
This is Rise of the Beasts Mirage. I am just in the scripting process as of now.
Ah, gross, nasty.
I found out that Mirage was designed by the same guy that did SS Bumblebee RC, and also I think he also did the Core Class Dinobots, and but then he also went and did the G.I. Joe Megatron, which
Ah, that's terrible. I'm
oh god.
That was good timing because I had to switch to my PC.
Lol. Oh no. Oh god. So none. Okay, see.
So good news. My knockout had a stiff head to where I couldn't move it. Don't think too dirty of when I said that. But anyways,
think very dirty.
think very dirty. That is your homework. Think dirty. But yeah, I couldn't move it. I used some WD-40. I'm not sure if it's good for the plastic, but whatever. I don't care as long as it can move. It moves now.
Ah, nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
But this thing, I could have sworn it was fused to the ball joint. Like, that's how much it did not move at all.
Yeah, I've had that happen a few times on figures. In fact, I think it happened on one of my copies of Studio Series Sideswipe, so I ended up returning and replacing it.
My crumple zone, the joint for the panel on the head had rusted, and so it was stiff, and I felt like it was going to break. Used WD-40. It's fine. It's almost loose now.
Nice. Okay. And that concludes the vehicle mode. 1,373 words in. So now we can do the...
Did you like my little quote? I don't know if that was a suggestion or not.
Lol.
You've been inside me. Or this is a car I'd want to be inside.
I will be inserting that joke into this video at some point.
You don't have to.
Nah, it's a Mirage joke, and that's his iconic line. I already make a gay joke in the thing earlier, so I kind of got to put that in there. No.
Did you like my post of gay approaches?
Lol. I saw that. That was in the group chat. Honest thoughts about Reactivate. Also, one of the chatters says, "Hi, T-Fan page. Love your channel."
Hi!
Honestly, I think Reactivate's going to be a shit show. I just think it's going to be live service nonsense. I'm not excited for it in any way, but oh well.
I'm curious about it, but there's not really much to talk about right now. What's there to talk about? The designs or leaks that are too early to say, oh yeah, this is definitely what's going to be the final product?
Look, it could be great, but I'm not holding my breath at the moment.
No. But at least we got toys this time. Universe.
Lol. Apparently, they leaked a lot of that stuff from... They actually had a data mine for a lot of the universe stuff. And, apparently, one of the big reasons that it was cancelled was data breach concerns, because a lot of the data was going back to Tencent, who was manufacturing it. And, that was one of the things. A lot of the partners they were working with are just like, nah. And now, in the modern day, everyone works with Tencent, so... So yeah. Anywho.
I heard that we might get a Transformer based on the game, but it seems like a very weird listing. It's for Flatline.
Flatline could be IDW.
Yeah, I thought so too, but isn't that just Trail Cutter? He's got a very similar design to that. But then again, there's so many Rescue Bot characters that are going to be... Not Rescue Bots, although there is also that.
Yeah, fair.
But Rescue Bot-esque characters like the Armada Alert and the Heat Wave that I feel like they're just going to make a repaint out of it. You know?
Fair enough.
You feel me?
Yeah, no,
bro?
Yeah, absolutely. Trick is to do the legs first, then the top half of the...
Someone help me find Mirage. I never found them in stores. That and Nightbird.
I saw one in stores, and then it was gone. Oh shit, I actually forgot. Hubcaps. I forgot to mention that the hubcaps aren't painted.
How could you forget? Do you have that Noah figure?
No, not released in Australia. I had to order from BBTS. Leave the hubcaps aren't painted, which is a real shame. But hey, least they added taillight. Least we'll get rid of even. There we go. Let's fix that. Guess going to vehicle modes, then the legs. Yeah, nah, I just wing it. As I was saying earlier, I don't tend to plan out reviews. I just kind of go, oh, right shit,
yeah.
Random bullshit, go.
Might I make a suggestion?
Yes.
You know how a lot of people are, or I don't want to say a lot, but people nitpick the robot mode. It doesn't look exactly accurate. And
yeah.
Some of it I can't blame them, some of them I can. There's been a couple of customs that try to re-engineer that Mirage, and they do a pretty good job. So I don't know if that was something you wanted to bring up, or...
That was actually. At some point I'm going to bring up, yes, there are customs that do that, but unfortunately those just aren't possible due to the limitations that Porsche put on Hasbro. The big issue is that they weren't allowed to split the bonnet, and they, in other ways, and they weren't allowed to split the logo on the cars. So a lot of them they had to work around. Like, this logo, Porsche's like, no, you cannot put a cut through that. That has to be clear. And this thing, they had to fight for that as well. They had to fight for that to be as panelly as it was. So, yeah, no, I kind of understand where Hasbro's coming from. Oh? What's oh?
Oh, my phone just beeped.
Lamau.
It was right into the mic.
Lol. Okay, anywho, so I guess I'm now, just take your time, because there is a good chunk of clear plastic. Don't rush it. The toy isn't going where... It's not, where'd I do this? How do I... What's a joke I can put here? What's a good joke I can put here? Dad going out for milk is probably too on the nose, so I won't do that.
I was thinking it's as thin and brittle as Pete Davidson.
No. I'm thinking of it's don't rush. The toy's not going anywhere. I know.
Okay.
It's not the next. Oh no, I know. I've done HasLab jokes already. It's not the ice cream truck. It's not the ice cream truck going around the block. It'll still... damn. Roll down. Ah! Ah!
It's not like Canuck fans booing at Bruins. That's something that everyone will understand.
It'll still be here when you get back. Okay, now to actually transform it and see if there's anything that I need to bring up. Yes, this
Unlike
guy
my
is
shop.
transformable. I know a lot of people say you can't transform it, it's impossible. Yeah. Hot take, I kind of prefer the bulkier design of this to the film.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. So...
At least he's not E.T.
Yeah. Lamau. I guess the feet go first, because that then gives enough thing. Oh, someone's car has gone weird. That was weird. Anyway,
You know what, though? At least if he breaks apart, you could probably turn him into armor.
Question for T fan page. What do you think if Hasbro does Rail Racer after the massive success of the Mega Preamble?
I would have sex.
You don't already have sex?
Shush! I would be interested. I would definitely want it. I think I want to see what they do with an RID Megatron first. Because I was thinking that would be nice as a HasLab project because they would go over the budget of Commander Class. But the problem with that is you wouldn't be able to do Galvatron.
Lamau.
You know
what to
think
write
of
in the
that.
chat. You know exactly what to write in the chat.
Chat, you see it. You see the opportunity. Come on. Give it to him straight.
I'm not seeing it in the chat. I know what you need to write.
Come on, you cowards. Do it. What the hell? Something fell off my shelf. Scared me.
Okay. They're not writing it. Oh well. Amogus opportunity wasted.
Oh. You guys could have been in the vent.
There we go.
But...
Okay. 2 minutes later, they finally write it.
I'm disappointed it took 2 minutes. You know what? You don't get a birthday this year. Breakdown got me playing with Bulkhead now.
There's not really much I need to write in this section here. There's not really much that's causing issues.
Write a whole novel.
I guess perhaps... Yeah, it is probably a stream delay. So you get clearance. Legs feel a little unfinished. Because the, when I filmed this part, when I filmed this part, I'm doing it unscripted, so I just kind of have notes I go through. So compared to the rest of it, it's a bit different. Sussy Mirage.
Oh, my review for Hot House came out today.
Nice.
And I didn't mention this, but it broke during the review.
Oh,
so when I do that transformation segment, if you in between filming that, it cracked one of the joints, and the joint connection is up now.
That stinks.
It does if it's. I can't clip it in, but I can. I can clip it in.
Ah. Now, how did the backpack?
So now it's just another, what is it? Airlock connection point.
Ugh. I think that's how the backpack works. Oh, right, the arms are not far up enough yet. They need to be higher up. There we go.
Hey everyone in the chat. How are you doing? Lovely? Well, that...
When I did the ranking collab, how was Perspective End like? Perspective End's fine. We chat all the time. I just asked him to be in this, and it's great. It's not.
Oh, you bring up that guy? Oh!
the mouth. If you yoinky too hard, the splonky and belong. Lol. Okay, there we go. Okay, so perhaps here's how I'm going to end it. Honestly, when I transform this thing, I genuinely don't get how you can break it, because it seems pretty simple. But a lot of people seem to break it, so I don't know. I don't know.
I just want to say, Mirage would say something that would get him in cancel culture nowadays.
Perhaps. Mic hurts the ears during louder segments. My phone's down pretty low. I'll bring it down a little bit more. That might help a bit. That's weird. I need to fix up. My OBS is held together by, you know, string and duct tape, so I probably should fix a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, and you should also turn up my voice.
Oof. Your voice is pretty loud, actually, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't hear myself.
It's through the Discord, and it's as loud as it can be.
Hey, everyone! You stink! Go take a bath. Hey, everyone! I wanted to announce that I own the Eiffel Tower, but I'm not gonna brag about it. Moving on.
We cannot. Honestly, seems quite simple and quite sturdy to me. Even I don't know if there's perhaps some build quality issues with other copies, or perhaps build quality issues with other copies, or perhaps what's the term? People are being
All the issues?
ham-fisted, but genuinely. Okay. Ham-feisted? Ham-feisted? Oh no!
Oh, it's ham-feisted!
How people
Select few?
difficult.
I don't know, select few would
the
make
best conversion I've seen in the line, and it's not quite as good as some of. What was the designer's name again? The designer's name was as Umezu, last name as of Umezu's best works, but honestly, it's pretty good in my opinion. Okay, as Fanpage would say, robot mode.
Did someone say articulation?
No, nobody said that. That is way later. Read the disclaimer on the other one, you bastard. Brought to you by
GFan Page 101.
Oh, these people have no idea. These people have no idea. Anywho, how do I start this one?
You guys will, if you don't get that reference.
Anywho, how I'm gonna go ahead with this. I know how to get going from when I did the rest, but how do I get there?
How do I say this? Mirage is unfun.
That is not what I'm saying. I like Mirage. Oh god, I love this song. Sydney Sprint is so good.
I love you.
Aw.
Blushes.
I love you too.
Oh, blushes.
Okay, how to go here? Studio Series has been a line that prides itself on hyper accuracy in robot mode.
But you're delusional if you think everything's going to be 100% accurate.
At least...
Just,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
No, I mean, I was saying that accurately. Like, people think it's going to... Every figure is going to be 100% accurate, but you're delusional, or... That's not the reality of it. These are plastic figures that have to be engineered, you know.
I mean, they can if they have unlimited budget, but that's how you get MP44, and that thing is a nightmare to transform.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is a nightmare. Legitimately, the New Age version is superior to the Masterpiece. I'ma just say it, that's just the way it is, that's just the way it is.
I prefer my MP10. I'll be honest.
MP10 is fantastic. I mean, I've got 4 versions. I've got Evangelion, I've got 7-Eleven, I've got Golden Lagoon. I might sell the Golden Lagoon one, I'm not really that into it anymore. And I've also got a knockoff of the Shattered Glass one. The knockoff just doesn't hit the same that the official ones do. Though to be fair, I did have the Ghostbusters MP10, and that thing was shoddily built, so I ended up selling that one too.
But I was trying to suggest something if you wanted.
Oh no, please suggest away,
Yeah, this is your script, so you do whatever. I'm just sitting here listening to some Australian guy nitpick about a toy.
I'm not nitpicking. I like this. I genuinely like this.
I thought you were gonna say I'm not Australian.
I am. I'm fucking Australian, mate.
I ask all the time. I'm Australian.
I got a chatter here asking what your opinion on Beachcomber is. Power of the Primes specifically.
Power of the Primes Beachcomber. I still find him adorable, but I'm pretty sure this guy will agree. Yeah, Legacy's better.
Oh yeah, Legacy was designed.
You agreed with me on that on Twitter yesterday, was it?
Yeah. And turns out, same designer. This and Legacy Beachcomber, same designer.
Yeah.
It's all connected.
It's all part of the plan.
There's no rules against the Pokemon, Batman. Oh wait, there is one thing I need to actually add in here that I forgot. Legs feel unfinished. Bit annoying slotting in the backpack parts, but sit mostly flush once they're done. Yeah, that's something I needed to add there for later as well. At the price point provided. Rise of the Beasts did have a few issues between... Actually, no, that'll be it later.
Did you notice that he stole Jolt's skirt?
Yeah, I did. What are my opinions on Beachcomber? I think Beachcomber's cool, and I love the Legacy version. The Legacy version is great. Magic Square's Optimus? I think I like New Age and MP10 and Earthrise.
I'm mostly a Hasbro guy. I don't have an opinion on that.
Well, no, I mean, I will say that SS86 Optimus Prime has the potential to be the greatest G1 Optimus Prime ever. Like, legitimately.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know things about that. I know things about that I'll tell you later, but what they were planning to do with that means this might just be one of the best Optimus Primes they ever do.
You know what that means? Everyone's going to be selling Earthrise.
Not me. I like Earthrise. I don't
know. My Earthrise one is overshadowed by Siege. I prefer that.
I prefer Earthrise, but Premium Finish Siege goes hard. Premium Finish specifically.
Mm-hmm. I just like how robust that one is. I like the articulation more on that. I like the legs more on that. I know he uses a lot of the same parts, but it's just... It feels like it finishes it off. Earthrise just simplifies it and looks too slim, and the hips are weird.
Fair enough. Predictably, the fan goes ballistic. Where do we go from here?
They go a little crazy.
But it makes sense given what the line positions itself as. When accuracy is one of the primary selling points. Of course, people are going to complain when something isn't accurate.
What are your thoughts on the revealed Mayhem Attack sets?
Love them. I think they're great. The deluxe Secticons especially. I can't wait for those.
Oh, I'm so thrilled. I did a video saying that we need Mirage, Chop Shop, and Venom, because they always go back to the main three. Finally, they did it.
Yeah, I tell you, the Dream Team, they know what the fuck they're doing. They know what they're doing. And the thing is that those molds they're not bad, they're just very boring. And one of the things that make them not so boring are cooler color schemes and retooling, which is exactly what they've given us, which is great.
I've always wanted Mirage. I don't know why, just that green beetle always speaks to me, so I'm so happy they're finally doing it.
I've still got my old
and I love that
from Legacy, so I'm really happy.
I love that they reversed the torso on Bomb Shot.
Yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool. Now, I need to look at the design. I need to check a look at this image a bit closer.
Everyone be quiet. He's got to focus.
I need to actually take a closer look at this. So, the chest, the basic design ideas are kind of there, but it's wholly new. Like, this is not that. This flat out is not that. Yeah.
It's like a movie trailer to a bad movie.
Okay, let's bring this down.
It's like the Last Night trailers versus the Last Night.
Yeah. But
I don't know,
by
those are bad,
and large, this is a wholly original. Chunks are where they're supposed to be. They look nothing like the film. The thighs are accurate, but everything below them flat out isn't. Weirdly enough, the use of the shoulder chunks is actually accurate, but but the backpack sure as shit isn't. Now, this isn't me shitting on it. I'm gonna get to it later. I know you've been asking a lot in the chat about Death Battle, Kevin, but I am not a fan of Death Battle. I have no plans to watch it. It's just not my thing. I know you're saying it's good. I don't think Death Battle's very good, and I don't think Epic Rap Battles of History is very good. It's just not my thing. But the backpack sure as shit isn't.
Yo, I'm Chief Fan Page 101, and I'm no fool. DrLockdown is a drool.
What the hell? What in the fuck?
That's my epic rap battle of history.
Yeah. But the backpack sure as shit isn't.
More like epic rap battle of herstory, am I right?
Huh. Anywho. No, the Discord server... Oh, do I still have the link to the closed Discord server? Shit, I better get rid of that. Lol. Anyway, backpack sure as shit isn't. Not even the proportions are accurate. The screen model is a twink. Fair and simple. But plain and simple, not plain and simple. Not professor. Plain and simple. It's the kind of design that... Oh god, I hope Paper Plane's not watching this. Do you think I should... Do you think he'd mind if I made a joke about his opinion on Mirage in this video?
Oh, I don't think he'd care.
Go woozy. Make Paper Plane go woozy. Woozy the knees. Make Plane go woozy at the knees.
Yeah.
This toy...
When I look at the toy for Mirage, it looks like a first movie toy.
True that, true that. The toy gets close. This toy gets close, but the shoulders are at least further apart to make room for the transformation joints. Consequently, he's more of a wunk.
You mean consequently?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said consequently.
Oh, well, that's not what I wrote. Lol. Lamau. Lamau.
Oh, gee! I thought you were a writer.
From certain perspectives, you could even argue that this toy flat out isn't Rise of the Beasts Mirage.
But instead, Jazz.
No, I'm not doing that! I'm not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Well, flat isn't Rise of the Beasts Mirage. However,
Hashtag
if
justice for Jazz.
you've been with the channel for a while, you'll know that's not something that necessarily gets marked as an issue in my book.
Yeah, I mean, when you think that, when you look at some of the first movie toys, they don't really look accurate either.
But
I
they
mean,
are
you
quite
compare
fun.
you compare the first Ratchet that came out for the movies, really doesn't look like Ratchet too much.
No.
It looks too bulky.
The design team
Weird.
had a real issue doing that. Anyway, let's see. I keep thinking back to Legacy Evolution Breakdown from last year.
Keeping it relevant now.
Yeah. Unity shat upon to almost a ridiculous level. The fact Kuntosh might as well have been a war crime, given how some people... You know what? I'm gonna reuse the Curse You Hasbro joke, because that's funny, because Michael was actually pretty angry. In spite of all that, I ended up really liking Breakdown. In fact, I genuinely... And this is true. I'm not just saying this for the video. I'm saying this true. Who's the bigger Cliff Jumper hater? I'd say Perspective N at this point. I haven't spoken about Cliff Jumper in a video since that review. I just haven't. Or maybe since G.I. Joe Megatron. I don't bring him up anymore, aside from the War for Cybertron thing. I just don't care.
Even hate Cliff Jumper.
I do, but I just don't care anymore. Hey, my favorite of the... And just like Breakdown, in spite of his flaws... No, not his flaws. It's not flaws, no. In spite of his blatant inaccuracies...
He has the energy of Breakdown. He has the vibe of Breakdown. He has the essence of Breakdown.
Oh, I wouldn't say essence, because Breakdown's a combined limb, and combined limbs, you don't really get an essence for them unless they're...
No, I meant the
characters
Prime Breakdown.
Yeah.
I meant the Prime Breakdown.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Legacy Evolution Breakdown.
Oh, okay. I thought you were making a comparison.
No. This is Legacy Evolution. No, this is something completely different.
Dude, we're on different levels. I can't work with this.
Then don't! You're not writing this, I am! Lamau.
I should get paid. I'm a ghostwriter.
Lol. Ghostwrite the Bionicle books.
Fine!
I really like Mirage.
You know how many times I've had dreams of Bionicle?
Who hasn't? Who hasn't? No space. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now what's something I can say about the head sculpt?
It's like a mind trick. It's like you can see Mirage in it, but not quite. You know what it is? It's like if you were to memorize what Mirage looks like and then draw it.
Perhaps, yeah.
Too much gray.
Perhaps. I think
blue.
it's okay. I think it's okay for the price point they're doing.
Again, this is a figure I don't have in hand, so I can't.
Yeah, nah.
Exactly.
Lamau.
Not much help I am.
How dare
Put
you?
me in the trap where I belong.
Lamau. I think I'm gonna go for something, but he brings. Yeah. Charm of the design to life and reason. No, we don't need reason. Well, just don't look at it too close. And here I think I'm gonna have that kind of weird smiley face pop up on screen when I do that, but creepy smiley face. Interestingly, this was my biggest concern going. The stock photos showed a primarily blue head crest being used. And
Can I say something?
yeah.
So, I think for head sculpts, that's the number one thing you gotta get right. Because that's something that you don't have to engineer in the toy. Your restriction is what you can do at the scale. So, if they can nail Mirage, or at least the energy of Mirage, I'm perfectly fine with that.
I'd argue they did. I
Did that
think they
make sense?
mostly did, yeah.
I say that for a lot of figures. If you can't get the head sculpt right, then you
That is true. That is
messed
true.
up.
Sometimes, I mean, there's some head sculpts that are just awful. Like, I reckon one of the big ones was Masterpiece MP52 Starscream. That face sculpt just does not look good.
I was thinking Rise of the Beast Scourge. I know why he's like that, but still.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that
The
reminds me,
sculpt
shit.
is
That reminds
rough.
me, I actually gotta go back and, I gotta actually write here. That reminds me, I gotta write the stuff. Many Rise of the Beasts toys had... Yeah, actually, that reminds me
Varying?
of another one. Actually, I need another paragraph here. Many Rise...
Were you thinking of like varying head sculpts?
No, what I'm thinking is I needed to write why the toy is different and actually explain the restrictions placed by Porsche. Many of these
Concept.
toys
Oh.
had discrepancies with their CGI models due to being based on unfinished concept art. It's something
I think
that keeps happening over and...
I think it's kind of silly when people say that they shouldn't be based on concept and should hold off and wait. Because if you hold off and wait, then you're releasing toys when it's not relevant. You know,
Pretty much.
I understand for certain characters, but at the same time, you know, you can't really be upset at Hasbro for like trying to release toys when they're relevant. You know.
cases, however, he released a reasonable amount of time after the movie, likely due to Porsche overseeing the whole operation. No, the reason, and therein lies the actual reason, he is different. Porsche
Carnage Creation
placed...
Carnage Creation says a really good figure can be led down by a poor head sculpt.
Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Or a poor sculpt.
Yeah. Place heavy restrictions on how the figure would be designed. We know from discussions in live streams that the biggest issue they ran into was Porsche not allowing the logo to be split down the middle, leading
Ooh, I love a Bonzitron.
Yeah, Bonzitron would be good, but they have to... I guess they could just redeco the bludgeon. Oh, what if that's the leaked bludgeon? If they just call it bludgeon in the leaked listing, but it's actually Bonzitron. That'd be interesting.
I would love that.
I have G1 bludgeon
I
somewhere.
never got that
G1
Hunter
is
Flip Guns Bonzitron, but I've always wanted it. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying I have G1 bludgeon somewhere. I don't know where it is, though.
Very random suggestion, but the extra black guns from Siege Jetfire make pretty good beefier null rays for Earthrise cone heads. Oh, that might actually work.
Neat.
What do I want to see in Transformers 1? Warpath. Let's bring him in the movies.
Need to be designed around them. Let's see. How do we go from this point onwards? Needing to be designed around them. Okay. The rest of the kibble and proportions needed to be placed in a way where they would not interfere with...
Where they have to conform to the shape?
Interfere with said panels, so ultimately Mirage is the way he is. Okay, there we go. Now we've clarified that. Now we don't have to worry about that. Oop, I did not mean to. There we go, that's more like it. It looks fugly. No, it's silver in the stock photos, actually. Yeah,
let me just say... Sorry, go on.
No, you first, please.
When it comes to the product, I won't say it's not like it can't be better. We've seen that over years and years of Transformers when they keep coming back to it. It's just as best as they could do right now.
Definitely. The silver eyes it made. With silver eyes. No, with this. That gave...
The first image of Mirage made his eyes look like it was in the wrong place.
What's the name of that anime with the really big... I think it was... Takagi, that would make Takagi-san. That's it. That gave... That would give Takagi-san a run for her money. Okay, context.
I was thinking Sailor Moon. That's what it was.
No. Primarily because of foreheads.
Mm.
This is the fucking... It's an anime about some kids just, you know, getting into slice of life bullshit. That's the fucking size of her forehead. That's the fucking size of the forehead. Like, Jesus Christ.
Got the forehead of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and then insert his eyebrow thing.
Lamau. That is so dumb. Where do you find that info? Yeah, TF Wiki. That's how I just checked it. There's some stuff I just heard from other people and people at Hasbro, but most of the stuff's just there on TF Wiki, and I really gotta get in the habit of looking on TF Wiki more, finding out why things are the way they are, because it's really interesting and it really puts things into perspective.
Don't tell anyone, but we worked for like 2 days on this shit.
I don't know how long this is gonna take.
I meant the designers.
Oh, lol. That has happened sometimes. MPO5 was designed in a week because they wanted it to be ready for the anniversary special. So they designed MPO5 in a week, and that's why it was so shit. Takagi's on the run for her money. The eyes entered looking awfully squinted, almost like an unwanted racial stereotype. Here,
And the headphones aren't helping.
looking much more proportionate, and the eyes. Why do I keep making typos today? Pop a lot more too.
Wait, why did I mention the headphones? That was weird. Oh, I'm tired.
I'm not. It's 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, only 3? Wow. So, it's 3 in the afternoon for you?
Yeah.
We're in like a 4-hour difference. That's it.
Well, 3:20, but yeah.
Okay, so 5-hour difference.
Yeah. The eyes.
I thought it was a lot more than that, honestly.
Perhaps it is. I don't know.
I just checked the time. It's 8:25.
In the morning?
No, in the afternoon.
For you?
Yeah.
What is up with Canada?
I don't know. I'll ask Trudeau now.
To side. It gets the job. Rob done. Mirage is gonna fucking steal everyone's shit.
Put the money in the bag.
Lamau.
That's how he was gonna get the money for Noah.
The torso is alright. Enough. The parts.
I mean, when you think of it, it is kind of weird. What if he sold himself? What is he gonna do? Stay and be a car or run off?
Lamau. The torso is right. The parts are all in the right spots, but without the hanging kibble. It sort of feels like an approximation. And as an approximation, it does okay. It does pretty well.
I still say he looks like a first movie boy.
I love that the torso is formed from the real parts of the real parts of the, not bonnet, is it? What do they call that front part of the car?
The bumper?
Bumper. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm not a car guy. I don't know this shit about cars. Thank you.
You know what's weird? I have so many Hot Wheels. I got so many model cars. I don't know jack shit about engines and stuff.
Lamau.
Like, only recently I've heard what camshafts are.
Book. But I appreciate they were able to do it legitimately here. a more staunch car company wouldn't have allowed such. Just look at how petty Lamborghini was, not allowing
I would say
to
Ferrari.
split either the no this is Lamborghini specifically.
Oh, about the okay, yeah, I get
Yeah,
it.
no. Not them to either the not allowing them to split the bonnet or the windows.
Am I the only one who's not bothered by the headlights over the back?
Not really. I think it's fine. Actually, that reminds me, that's probably what I need to discuss next.
Yeah, because I heard that was a big deal for a lot of people, and I'm like, I think it looks fine.
I've never really cared too much about backpack cable.
Oh,
Maybe.
reminder. I don't know if you have it in mind, but the mainline Mirage. I don't know if you want to compare that at all.
Don't have him, but I am going to go into the comparisons a bit later. That is something. A bit later. Doesn't have to be right now.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
The monolith from... But it's better than the monolith from Space Odyssey. Why? It's right up against the ground in vehicle mode. There's no room, so it's understandable. Still a smidge annoying though. And now we go to the legs. How do we do these legs? So...
You know what I'm thinking of? The one Family Guy bit where Peter comes in with the same dress as Lois. And I'm thinking of that with Jolt and Mirage.
Can I steal that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lol, I think I'll steal that.
Go ahead, it's why I brought it up anyway.
I'll definitely take that. How do we go about this? Take an even bigger department though. Thighs are... Wait.
He's wearing the same clothes.
Model. Albeit done in faux parts. Everything else is bordering on completely original design work. They reference the model whenever they can. But due to
The feet kind of remind me of the Dark of the Moon Studio Series Soundwave.
True. But due to how the more often than not, it's just not possible. In many ways, this shares more in common with Studio Series Jolt than it does with... And then this is where I put it. Well, one of us will have to change. Like this. Maybe it's because one of my favorite. We're ever gonna see more of the... Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to answer that earlier. Potentially. Just depends on if I got a place for him. He's one of my friends that I see all the time, but really just depends. Just one favorite.
Ooh, I would love to see a rusty Mirage out of that.
Dual guns with a trench. Typo
With
again.
the faded blues and tans and reds all over it.
What
From
happens
the,
when we run out of
credit-
oil and we can't make plastic anymore? Well, they make bioplastics and other things as well. They'll figure out some way.
Bruh, I make Transformers out of cardboard. I think we're good.
Yeah, that you do. That you do. Those are my favorites. Dual guns with a trench coat. Always loved coattails.
I know Lego's making pieces out of plastic bottles now, so...
Yeah, yeah. Also look a lot more cohesive in comparison to... They also look a lot more cohesive in comparison to Jolt. They don't jut out in weird way. They don't jut out in a weird way. Don't know why that happened. I could say the same for the...
Did Cam ever tell you that I'm joining him with that Bumblebee thing?
What Bumblebee thing?
We're gonna do a tier of all the Bumblebees.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think I ended up doing... yeah, I did a lockdown with him, so... Yeah, those are very fun. You'll have a lot of fun with that.
Mm-hmm. I've done a couple with him before. I can't remember if I did Barricade. I know I did Cliff Jumper with him.
Nice. Wish I could say the same for the... I don't know, do you think this looks better where it's up like this or down like this? Because there's two ways you can do it. This is the official way where they're down like that. But you can also just leave them up like that. I don't know, I might prefer that way. Yeah, I think I prefer that way.
I couldn't really look at it on the video, so...
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out, Wish I could say the same for the kibble on the sides of the
Whoops.
cars. They just don't sort of sit there, not team in with the rest very well. Again, I get why they're here, but they are still annoying. I think this might actually be a short script for once. I've finally done it! I'm not doing a massive script anymore. Yay!
You say that now, but here comes the rant.
But I don't have a rant. This is a nice toy. This is a nice toy.
You sound like you're trying to convince yourself, this is a nice toy, it's a nice toy.
I don't know if I'll actually bother with the comparisons with because there are comparisons to be made with the other versions, but I don't know. I get why we're here, but they're still annoying.
The mainline Mirage looks like Recon Barricade to me.
I don't like that Mirage. That just looks really bad.
I do not like his battle mask at all. I'm glad they
Nah.
get that in the film.
Yeah. Can't flip them up though. Honestly, I think this
It
is
looks like a fucking Tardigrade.
lol.
Tardigrade? Is that what they're called? The smallest creatures that can live in space.
Ah, yeah, I don't know.
Tardigrade.
I know what that is.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this is okay. Okay. Yeah, but honestly, I think this is okay. Doesn't interfere the knee joint much. At least not as much as the wheels at the back. Not much of the wheels at the back. Sort of ties into the windswept look quite well anyway. So I don't.
Yep, they use sugar cane to make Lego. Yeah. Sorry, I read that.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. I think the feet are alright. I think the feet is alright as well. Lots of complaints for the... But considering they're running off the same old deluxe budget, I see what else they could have done. I don't see what else they could have done.
I'm just hoping they don't run out of plastic before that Lego Bumblebee comes out.
They won't. That'll definitely come out.
I know.
Let's see what else they could have done. Ah, my back. It's been a long few days at work. Jesus. Let's see what else
Imagine everyone finally pitches into the Omega Prime and, oh, we ran out of plastic. We can't do this. Bye.
That would be horrifying.
Just take everyone's money.
Means that deluxes. Yes, the deluxe are more expensive, but I don't particularly think budgets allocated to the designers have changed. This is, please understand the budget, but in an unironic way. It's fine. You'll live. Oh, did not mean to open up a new Word document. Why is there a new Word document? I'm not sure I can live.
Too many words.
The articulation, though. Yes, someone did say articulation.
Okay, articulation! I said this for years. I know someone has said it.
The Mao. I can live with the articulation, though. Most of the...
You know why I did that, right?
Why?
So I wanted to kind of cut down on my reviews. Didn't want to make them as long.
Mm-hmm.
That's why sometimes you'll see the intro is shorter or the transformation is just bap, 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 and then that's it. The reason why I did that was I wanted to run down through the entire articulation segment in one go.
Yeah,
But I kind of wanted to transition into it. So that's why I did did someone say articulation?
That's fair. I always found the articulation segments the most boring to review and edit because I'm just talking about something. So then Wesley, who he was the one who was doing the barbecue in the for Cybertron video. What he ended up doing was he said, well, why don't you have some text over the articulation segment while you talk about the articulation? That way people know what the articulation is, but you don't actually have to say it out loud. And so that's where that idea came from. You know, so that worked out pretty well. New work document, who dis? Fortunately, we're still in the same one. Most of the joints are here, but a lot of them get stuck.
New Word document. I guess we'll have to write another review now.
Eventually. A lot of them get stuck on the kibble. Workarounds such as... There are workarounds such as moving the backpack panels back a bit, or moving the car wheels out of the way. But it's not stuff you really should need to do for basic posing. Not hateful, but it is slightly annoying. You can get some really good poses out of this guy, though. Ooh, I think something fell on the floor. Shit. There we go.
Would cardboard transformer mean that they could fit more into budget, or will it be more difficult to make figures work? I don't think they're actually gonna make him out of cardboard.
Lamau.
If they do, that'd be very impressive. But I have cardboard transformers, and I've tossed them around. I've actually freaked people out by doing that, because they're like, "Oh, I have to be gentle," because I'll hand them over for them to look at, and they'll just barely hold on to it and just make sure that everything's okay, and then I'll just purposely drop them or throw them off, and they're like, "Oh no!" But yeah, even then, I'm like, I don't want to roughhouse them too much.
Yeah, nah. It's like the same reason I don't do a lot of customs. I can do customs, but I prefer them to do proper transforms of the characters I like, because then I can mess with them, transform them. Speaking of which, I did the Heatwave custom, and now they're doing an official Heatwave, which is insane, honestly. I think it's bloody insane that they're doing that.
I hope they do all 4 of them.
Yeah, I reckon they will. I reckon that's pretty possible. Boulder should be easy out of Trashmaster. Don't know who Heatwave's going to be.
I think Salvage would be out of Trashmaster.
Oh, yeah, true. Salvage, yeah, fair enough. Boulder, I don't know then. So you can get some really nice poses out of this.
Well, if they're doing Devastator, they could do it out long haul. Imagine that. You could just swap it out for Boulder. It'd be green anyway, so it's like, what's the difference? But it's a slightly different tone of green, so now he's got like bright green underwear.
Don't do that. Nice to photograph.
Look at this photograph!
Look at this graph! Lamau. It's a really nice transform on a photograph.
Nickelback, you got some graphs.
The easier posing experiences in the Studio Series line.
By the way, out here in Canada, we are never apologizing for Nickelback.
Why would you? Nickelback's fine.
Because everyone hates Nickelback, apparently.
Oh, so I'm nobody then?
Ooh. I'll just let myself out, I guess. I can't even touch that one.
Ha 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 ha. Definitely.
We'll
have a lot of fun with him, provided I'm gentle with the forearms.
Clear plastic.
Oh, that's not it. Yeah, this is where I have to get into it. So,
This is where we get to the meat and taters.
Measures. Why are the arms entirely out of your plastic? I mean, it's not necessarily something I hate, and they're pretty durable as far as clear plastic joints go, but you have to have known the back ash these would get, right? Was there no way to make the clear a separate joint?
But with the history of clear plastic, you understand my concern.
Yeah. Absolutely. Maybe get rid of the wrist swivel and make the arm one solid piece with a clear plastic insert instead. Not like the included weapon needs a swivel. If it was a sword, I'd understand. This is a gun that's
Slapped over it.
supposed to look like it replaces the whole thing.
It embeds into the arm.
A lot of longevity issues to the table. I've had pretty good luck with clear plastic between Jazz and the Earthrise Datsuns, but many have not. It's why this whole clear...
Had a bad rap.
It's why this whole clear plastic...
Or rep.
It's why this whole... No. Opaque window argument came to the table to begin. That's why this whole...
Can't wait for the bumblebee out of these.
Lol. Lamau. Yeah, New Age Shazam is fantastic. New Age Shatterglass Thundercracker... No, New Age Action Master Thundercracker is brilliant. Don't know why I said Shatterglass. God. What have I done?
I'll be right back. I have to leave from your bullshit.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? Now, there's been several reports of breakage with this specific figure, particularly going to Vic. Again, though, weirdly not on the arms, but rather with the backpack. Again, I'm not so sure how this is possible, given the ease I have with my copy. But the concern is there. Yeah, a bunch of people thought that this song coming up, the light switch from Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, a lot of people thought this was going to be copyrighted. But no, none of this music is copyrighted, and it's fucking brilliant as well. I don't get it. Oh well. Oh no, the video was back a couple of minutes. Oh, how dare you. The concern is there. Originally thought I hate the way these look. I hate the way these look. They're fine. Okay. They're fine. Just the longevity seems sturdy for now, at least more sturdy than the last few incidents. I still think it's kinda dumb. I still think it's kinda dumb. Sacrifice the tickets to the afterlife. My mission isn't done on earth. Alert the jerseys versus fuel my appetite. I have the right sight. World needs the facts of life. Healthy as an apple slice. I still think this is a pretty good figure. No, pretty good robot mode, because we're talking about the robot mode specifically. Yeah. 2 hours and 3,000 words. I'm doing pretty good. Let me think. Where to go from here? I still think it's a pretty good robot mode. Yes, it's not accurate in the slightest. And yes, it's got issues that prevent it from being the best it can be. Honestly,
That's the story of the girl.
Is that fan page again? Or is that someone else?
Oh,
It's fan page again.
sorry to disappoint.
Yay! Fan page is back.
Yay!
Yay!
I mean, Daddy, he's back.
This is interesting.
Someone makes a good point. This Mirage would make a good sound wave.
True. This is not a speed run for a script. This is usually how long it takes me to write this stuff. I'm a pretty fast writer. This is interesting, unlike some reducers. This is not the most tedious part of the process. The most tedious part of this process is the audio editing. I think I'll be able to record the audio tonight,
God.
but you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate when I have to edit the audio in, like, stream number 3 or whatever it happens to be.
You're gonna crush your nuts when you see this.
Yeesh. This is interesting, unlike some of the other releases from the line. Eraser and Cheetor make me want to go to sleep. And no, the joke needs to be longer. I'm not writing an essay. I'm not writing an essay on Clanker. This isn't an essay. I'm literally just writing whatever comes to mind. Essays suck because you have to match them to a specific word limit. There's no word limit on this. It's just as long as it needs to. So I just write what I need to write. Yeah. That's how I'm able to do this very quickly. Plus, essays, you need a lot of sources and you need to really link them very well. With this, you really just need to look at the wiki a little bit. If you need to reference something, you know, reference an article here and there, it's fine. Yeah, anyway.
I've made thousands of review scripts now. At this point, I'm sure of it.
You're a machine.
Usually
you're an absolute machine.
I don't know how I do it. It's weird. But, yeah, usually for mine, I do it in the document, and each paragraph is about 3 sentences long. And so I just read off that one paragraph, and then that's one clip, and then I'll move on to the next one.
Fair enough. You go to sleep every time. See them shelf warming in the toy. I wouldn't have even bothered getting Eraser if Hasbro didn't give me one at the King's Comics event. Then someone else was so bored they gave me theirs. Then I passed it on to to a guardian of the Fans Toys Order. True story. One of the guys that played one of the Guardians of the Fans Toys Order, he ended up getting my second Air Razor because I had 2 free Rise of the Beast Studio Series Air Razors, and I don't know why it was the Studio Series one, because the one I really wanted was the mainline one, which is fucking brilliant.
Hold on, you're mentioning shelf warming? I'm just thinking of the dark days, trying to find the photos for it.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. There's been some real bad shelf warmers.
But I found all these Bumblebee images, so I'm trying to send them to you, because I don't know if you can make a joke out of that, or if you want to or not.
Along with Cyberverse.
Or if it will let me.
I think I gave it to his son along with Cyberverse. What was it? Repugnus. Hey, it's a sponsor song. The eShop. The 3DS eShop will forever live on in my, whatchamacallit, my soundtracks. Anyway, now it's for the conclusion. We're pretty much done with this. It'll probably be a 6-page review. Nice and short. No problems. Hooray. Rise of the Beasts Mirage. Far from a perfect toy, but he
there you go. I
is
sent
fun at the end of the day. Okay, I'm gonna check this. Ah, yeah, the bumblebees. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I'm not gonna put it up in the screen because I think that's a privacy thing, but yeah, nah, I definitely remember this one.
It was on the forum.
Actually, hang on. I can open it in browser. Yeah. But yeah, you can see. That is true. Yeah, I remember this. I definitely remember this. That was the very same at the Toys R Us as we had here before Toys R Us shut down. Definitely.
I didn't know if you wanted to highlight the dark days, that's why I brought it
Nah,
up.
I remember that. I remember one of the worst shelf warmers. It didn't shelf warm as much as those, but it was shelf warming for way longer than those. You remember those Combiner Wars Seekers? Those just stayed around forever. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's get back to this. Thoughts on Hollow Prime Dreadwind? Was almost good, but just fell a bit short, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I want to see them redo it.
Yeah, same. I kind of want to get
I
the
want to see them
fantasy
as
ones.
Yeah. But then again, I want to see Overlord redone.
My collection.
It's sad that Sky Shadow is better than Overlord.
Display, Aria, Ted Collectors. This isn't exactly ideal. Just ain't me. That just ain't me.
Maybe you feel that it can be improved, it can be better.
It can be, just not in the restrictions. That's what I'm getting to. Yeah, not on the restrictions we have.
But my point is, how long will that be, and will they even bother? You know.
That is true. I don't know if I'll touch on that or not.
Will it be the next movie? Sorry,
Perhaps. What? If Mirage comes back for the next movie, they might just sideline Mirage and focus on the G.I. Joe characters, which... Okay. It's the next...
But I was getting at, would it be the next movie? Would it be like a studio series back around again? Or
Barricade needs that more than anyone else.
No, Volkswagen Bumblebee needs that.
Hey, I like that toy.
It could be better, though.
It could be, but Barricade was actively shit.
Hey, life could be good, but it can be better.
But when life's shit, it needs to be better. This isn't exactly I just ain't me.
I'm just like a Pedro Pascal and Wonder Woman.
Happy to have a good toy of a character I like. I'm always happy to have a good toy. Doesn't necessarily have to be completely accurate to the source material as long as it embodies the energy enough. And I do think this does. More so than many other outings in the film. Outings from the film. It absolutely could have been better, as many fan designs have shown us. But those designs didn't have to account for an overbearing car company insisting their precious brand. Uwu talk, I know, but it kind of has to work here. We gotta put the Uwu talk, otherwise it's not, isn't tarnished. We just got a clip of T Fanpage saying Uwu. Oh my god.
Please give me Huggy Wuggies. Ooh.
That is totally going in the compilation video at the end. I hope you're aware of that.
That is fine by me.
Is tarnished by the so
Whoa, what's this?
horrifying.
Notices your bulgy wolgy?
Ugh. Christ. Lol. This is tarnished by
This
the
is so not cat
horrifying. The so horrifying disaster of cutting a panel in half. They can do what? Those toys could work at a deluxe budget.
How about this?
And Hasbro would happily deliver, but Porsche would not. Yes.
How about this? Like the first movie Optimus to the second movie Optimus, you could definitely see that there could be an improvement down the road.
I don't really think I want to say, because we don't know if Mirage is going to be in the next movie, so I don't want to say, hey, they'll do a better one later down the line, because I don't think this needs to be better. I think this is pretty good. I just want to emphasize that they had restrictions and they worked with them well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you're getting at, but that's sort of your take on the thing. I kind of want to...
No, what I'm getting at was that it's possible, is all.
Oh, yeah, no. That's what I was saying earlier with those fan designs. Those toys could work at a deluxe budget, and but Porsche would not. So, in essence, these... SS105...
So in essence, you get what you get and shut your mouth.
See Evolution Breakdown are brothers in arms, screwed over by corporate fuckery. Screwed over by corporate fuckery, but secretly hiding brilliance within that nobody cares about because ranting about a shitty toy is infinitely more popular.
Indulging.
But it's the same old nonsense over and over again. Just about done here.
It's a never-ending story.
Same old thing over and over again.
It's the same old song.
Another silver deluxe in a long line of silver deluxes in Studio Series that everyone gets incredibly angry over.
I was thinking of Studio Series Sideswipe until you said that people get angry over.
That
I
is,
love that Sideswipe.
I love that Sideswipe too. I think it's fucking brilliant. Well, the Dark and the Moon one specifically. The Revenge of the Fallen one. The backpack ruins it, but, you know. It just takes all the...
I didn't get the Revenge of the Fallen one, I just had the Dark
You didn't miss
of the
much.
Moon.
The Dark of the Moon one's just probably one of the best deluxes from that line.
Oh, he's my favorite. I can't wait for them to do an MPM Sideswipe.
It's not parts forming, it's not paint allocation. It's not paint allocation, it's size. How dare you buy this reasonably priced, well-scaled jazz figure? You
There you go.
You should instead drop triple digits on the out-of-print Human Alliance version. Instead, you...
Troglodyte.
Oh, that is a better word. I'm taking that. You troglodyte. Well, you keep complaining. Genuinely, I hope you get better versions of these later down the line.
There you go.
Revisit Mirage with a more accurate outing in the future. And if that satisfies you, more power to you. But for me, I reckon this is a pretty good release. And I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied.
If you call today, we'll throw in
better. But it could be better. But any toy could be. It could be better. But
you could just end it off with the Wonder Woman
if
quote.
they didn't have corporate restrictions placed on them. Didn't have corporate restrictions on them. The circumstances, given the circumstances, and even ignoring said circumstances, I genuinely like this toy.
Now, you guys guess how many Energon stars it's gonna be out of 5. You guys have to guess, and whoever's closest will win.
I mean, I can just say it, but I guess maybe it does make more sense to put it in later.
Whoever's closest will win a lock of hair from DrLockdown.
No! I'm not cutting this shit off. Never. As its own thing. Jeez. Glad to have it in my collection. But as always, fandom public consciousness is a conversation. So drop your thoughts on this studio series.
Oh, hey, stop motion reviewer.
Oh, hey, you're back. I think you were. Hey. No, drop your thoughts on heresies and limitations below. Do you
And with that, this is 2 fan page 101.
Fair given the circumstances? Is Hasbro secretly Satan? And the only way to exorcise them is to only buy third party, which somehow supports Hasbro. I don't get that statement, but I keep seeing it. It confuses me. But as always...
When you said it confuses me, all I'm thinking is...
But never mind. As per usual, remember, there's a context for everything. Till next.
When you said it confuses me, all I'm thinking of is Sylvester Stallone in Spy Kids 3. For imprisoning me. For using me.
I mean, a 6-page intro on a video is nothing too crazy. I mean, I think that's how much the intro for the War for Cybertron video was, and you're doing a big video. Not everyone has to write at the same page. It's like, let me put it this way. Neil Gaiman writes 500 words a day. 500. Not thousands, not tens of thousands, 500. And he is an award-winning author. He does his 500 and he leaves it at that. So you don't have to rush with this kind of stuff. Some people can write really fast. Like, I just finished the script in about 3 hours, and it was 3,582 words. That's you know, that's when on a good day.
My scripts are shorter, and it takes me 3 days to do.
But that's fine. Everyone writes at a different speed. You don't have to actually do it at that specific speed. If you're not doing it at a speed you're happy with, that's fine. Just do it at the speed you're comfortable with.
I'd rather get a good script out of it than rush out a shitty one where I'm like, okay, I've known this toy for 2 seconds. I don't know anything about the transformation, but let's write anyways.
Well, I mean, I like to sit on the toy for, not physically, but I like to mess around with the toy for a good few weeks at the very least. Unless I am so obsessed with the toy like Armada Optimus Prime, and I just can't keep myself from writing the video. But yeah. What will I be streaming
Yeah,
next?
I'd like to stay on the toy, and if I hear a crack, then I throw it out.
Oh god. But no, what am I streaming next? This will be... I'm going to do the recording in a second, which will probably take another hour. And then tomorrow... I'm then also going to split it up so that it's ready for the scenes. And then... Tomorrow... No, not tomorrow, but the next stream will be the filming. You'll get to see my filming setup and how I do that. First time I ever felt like DrLockdown when it comes to editing. God, editing is really fun, but really stressful. Also, couldn't they make Mirage with different alt modes? Yes, they could make Mirage with different alt modes.
Yeah.
Music reminds me of the
I want to see a garbage
I don't think this wasn't it. This is the Gormos thing. No, sorry, not Gormod. This is the no, it's not Gormod. It's the other one. From Xenoblade 2. It's Uriah. No, not Uriah. The Wastes. It's let me check. What's the name of it? Morardane. Morardane, that's the one. The load of deluxes. What do I feel about the Iron Factory Megatron molds? I never got it. I was with Robo Toys. I got Cryotech, and they never sent it. One of the many reasons why I ended up ending my partnership with Robo Toys. Things just weren't.
Where's Legacy Cryotech? Come on, you cowards.
Yeah, they do need to do Cryotech. Anyway, let's okay, so I'm going to start recording this now.
Funny, I'm going to be recording my own review for the Gamer Edition Optimus.
I'm just going to get a folder ready. I need to create a folder for my thing. Just bear with me for a second. I will get this working in just a moment. So we're going to go Mirage. We're going to make a new folder for Mirage, and we're just going to save this in... I've been recording the audio separately, so give me a moment. Just going to save the previous one, so stream 1 part 1. Yeah, I just gotta wait for the previous one. I've been recording the audio separately, and I now need to, Yes. Just wait a moment for this. I'm so sorry. Bear with me while I get this to work. You will now hear how I record this and how many flubs I do. So whenever you say, flubs, I hate recording, the flubs are so bad, all of this stuff. No. I have even worse ones. Yeah, nah. So, let's see. Almost done. By the way, feel free to stay on, Brian, but I won't be able to respond because I'm going to be recording this whole time. Actually, no, I'll leave the headphones on. It should be fine.
I'm going to be recording my review at the same time.
Okay, so you're going to head off too, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, if I come back in and you're still doing stuff, I mean...
Sure. Yeah, here we go. Just, so here is what we're going to do. This is what we have here. So I use Dark Audacity. When I was starting to use the programming, the pro programs on Windows, when I switched over to the new one, I used to use GarageBand, because just anything will do, because most of the audio editing takes place in the editing software, Premiere Pro. It doesn't take place in this thing. But here, when I started using it out, they were in a big data sharing scandal where they were sending a lot of it. They claim it was believed that they were sending it off to the Russian government. So I got the open source version, Dark Audacity. And so far it's worked out quite well. But I think they stopped doing that anyway, but I never did that. Now, for audio, I know it might seem, important. Oh, I have to use the crazy, whatchamacallit. It's like I have to use...
OBS?
No, not OBS. A lot of people will say, oh, when you're recording audio, make sure it's stereo. What is the point when the microphone only has one input? How are you going to record stereo when the microphone has one input? Record in mono. It does not make sense to record in stereo when you're recording a review. And I see tons of people keep doing this, and it just makes no sense. I don't understand it.
I just record for my camera.
Okay, so we're on the road, microphone. Okay, fan page, I bid you adieu. This is me recording This is me recording the audio. I need to just fix up the microphone, so I'll see you when you come back.
Alright, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and ignore my channel, please.
Don't ignore his channel. His channel's brilliant.
My channel smells and you know it!
No, it doesn't.
I haven't taken a bath in years. Bye!
How dare you? Okay, so I'm just gonna bring this down. And now I'm just gonna leave this to the side here so that it's not being picked up by the microphone. Now, forgive me, for the next while, I'm not gonna be able to read any of the chat, so if you guys say anything and ask any questions, I'm just not gonna be able to see it for the next 40 or so minutes, or however long it takes to script. If it's a 20-minute review, it's probably gonna be a 40-minute long editing thing, but I did say I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna do the whole play. So, if I come up here... Actually, no, I can actually look at this, as long as I just... Hang on, if I put that there... Yeah, I can actually read the chat while I do that, so... Never mind, I can read the chat, and I can actually record the audio. But let's,
But subscribe to T-Fanpage101.
So you can see just how I'm doing this, because this is a bit
Follow
weird.
me on Twitter.
Yeah, that'll work, that'll work. Maybe a bit up.
Check out my Twitter.
Yeah, that'll work, that'll work. Okay, let's test. The microphone's way too loud. Let's bring the microphone there down. And now I need to test this way too close.
If you don't check out my channel, you're all a troglodyte.
Let's just test that. Way too close. There we go. That should do for that. Okay. Oh, you're still in the call. I can't hear you, but... Okay, feel free to commentate anything I'm doing while I'm doing this, but I will not hear you.
No.
Okay, Lamau. that motherfucker. That motherfucker. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna record this video. Here we are. Prepare for the flubs. Yeah, there's always at least 50% flubs. When you hang around the fandom long enough, you start to notice a few patterns. Certain characters or... Oh, wow, that is way too loud. Jesus, I'm peaking so fucking much on that. Jesus. Okay, that needs to be done again. That is way too loud. Oh, fucking Christ. When you hang around the fandom long enough, you start to notice a few patterns. Certain characters always come back over and over. Count how many G1 Optimus Primes there are in your collection at present. No doubt it's more than one. Shows tend to get the same number of seasons, sort of like Gabe Newell, only they can't count to 4 instead. Unless it's Cyberverse. Best show, watch it now. Best show, watch it now! Yeah, that's not better. And it's beacon, but it's gonna be for the meme anyway, so... HasLabs always release, and people who can afford it but choose not to, on principle, always come back after the shipping date, asking if anyone still has any. Not those who can't afford it, those who specifically want to send Hasbro a message. And of course, complaints come back over and over again. People complain about not getting the figures they want, or figures not being accurate, or figures not being stocked in the region. That last one is very much justified, but one complaint that I've never found... That last one is very much justified, but one complaint that I've found never has been is the criticism of Silver Studio Series cars. Due to the nature of vehicle licensing, many cars that end up in the film are silver, and consequently we end up with a metric fuck ton of toys like this. And every single time, without fail, people claim they are the worst things in sliced metal thrust. As social media... Yeah, fuck. Jesus. As social media becomes more vitriolic, especially shitter, with Muskrat's algorithms prioritizing toxicity over genuine cooperation, Mirage has experienced Mirage has experienced a heightened version of this anger. If you didn't know any better, you'd assume that he was the worst. If you didn't know any better, you'd assume that he was the worst Studio Series toy to ever exist. Well, you know what? I do know better. I'm tired of everyone shitting on my poor boy over here. I know at this point, almost a full year after Rise of the Beasts premiered, not many people still care, but I love this little deluxe. And I want to take a minute... Oh wow, minutes is not long. I've got on the screen minutes. And I just want to take a minute to appreciate how the designers were able to craft something this nifty in spite of the restrictions placed on them. Greetings, Cybertronians, I'm DrLockdown, and today's diagnosis pertains to Studio Series 105 Mirage. Not Jazz, Mirage. This is Transformers. Names get reused. This really shouldn't be a point of contention at this point. Wow, let's change it to something contentious. It really shouldn't be something contentious at this point. Not everything has to be G1 accurate. Change here. Change from. That's just a reminder. The thing. This toy often causes a form of whiplash when the community starts talking about it, but I guarantee it's nowhere near the whiplash of the designer's wiki page. Shuhei Umezu is a bit of a newer... Shuhei Umezu is a bit newer to the... Shuhei Umezu is a bit newer to the... Shuhei Umezu... I did lower the microphone so that it'd be easier to... I lowered the microphone so that it wouldn't... But I'll turn it up a bit, sorry. Shuhei Umezu is a bit newer to the... bit newer to the Takara team than most peeps who work on mainline, previously working on the Zoids line and jumping over around the Bumblebee movie. He actually designed one of the best toys from that film, which I covered previously on this channel. He also tackled the exceptional retool. He also tackled its exceptional retool in the pre-war line, and many other brilliant outings like Legacy. And this I need to add one more. See, often as I record, I actually find things that I've missed. In this instance. And... No, let's do it the other way around. Legacy. Okay, where was I? Okay. Pre-war line, and many other brilliant outings like Legacy Volcanicus and Bitchcomer. That was intentional, that's a joke that's going in there. But then he's also done snooze fests like the recent Insecticons, and also, oh dear god, why? Honestly, I thought the G.I. Joe team worked on this thing, but according to the wiki, this does have Takara assistance, so, now I don't know what to think. Fortunately, when combined with the vehicle mode expertise of Sam Smith, no, not that Sam Smith, we get an absolutely killer... What was that? Absolutely killer Porsche 911. Absolutely killer Porsche 911 mode. Honestly, it's already really surprising they managed to get this vehicle mode to begin with, given Porsche's insistence on not being associated with war toys. Guess much like Volkswagen, every company has a price, except Ferrari, who's currently in an arranged marriage with Mattel just so they can get citizenship in the clearance aisle of the reject shop. Real talk, this is most likely why Mirage isn't in any way related to his G1 counterparts. There's a lot of hypotheses on it, but honestly, I think it's mostly due to Porsche wanting creative control on the portrayal of the character. It's easier to slap an existing name onto someone new than arguing back and forth with a car company because they have unreasonably high demands with script changes. Though, given how flamboyantly gay Mirage is, I can't imagine the script requests were that unreasonable. And then this is where you put, "You've been inside me." Of course, this sort of vehicle mode is right up Smith's alley with wonderful mechanical detail that never becomes overbearing compared to the main event, the silver finish. I love the way they've done the front, where they let the gunmetal-based plastic bleed through and act as highlights. Some of the earlier Studio Series Deluxe cars used a lighter grey as the base plastic. Which meant that wherever they couldn't put the silver ended up being really bland and boring. It's always something I found annoying, even with my favorites in the line. But it's becoming less and less common these days between this and Sideways, who is also a brilliant figure you should grab at some point. Because they use a dark gunmetal under the grey, they can just let it bleed through instead of wasting more paint apps to pick out those extra details. This allows them to do things such. Holy shit. This allows them to do things such as outline the headlights or properly define the air intakes. At least I think they're air intakes. Again, not a car guy. Would send you over to Lazy Eyebrow for greater clarification, but damn. I also love that they went to the trouble of including a tiny Autobot symbol. One thing that constantly bugs me is that Studio Series toys keep ignoring the inclusion of bot and con symbols. Like, they're Transformers, right? I get not having symbols makes more sense from a disguise perspective, but the symbols are iconic. Don't forget them! The metallic blue is also a real treat. I don't know if this is a full application or just some clear blue placed on top to retain the shininess. But whatever method they used, this just looks lovely. The blue continues around the side, though its inclusion is a bit limited. This makes sense though, it's accurate to the original car mode. So although more blue would be more striking, neither vehicle mode fans nor Porsche would be happy from this. No, with such makes more sense. Porsche would be happy with such. At least this frees up the budget to add orange headlights, which, fuck yes, these look wonderful. Sadly, the hubcaps aren't painted, which is a real shame, but hey, at least they added taillights. Completely... Oh, wow, that was horrible. Completely in red. Combined with how clean the back looks, this vehicle mode gives off a real premium feel. And honestly, I'd argue the clear plastic adds to that. It's not unpigmented like some of the earlier examples, which leads to a very cheap-looking vehicle mode. They've also added a slight smoky... Oh, wow. They've also added a slight smoky dye to it, so it gives that clear look without making the thing seem like an Age of Extinction toy. Age of Extinction toy. Yes, I mean that in a derogatory manner. Oh, let's do that again. That doesn't sound good at all. Age of Extinction toy. Yes, I mean that in a derogatory manner. I've honestly never understood the love for opaque windows. The black ones are fine, I guess, but people always go nuts for the Toon style, especially with that Selects 5-pack, and honestly, I just think it looks ugly. As such, I'm glad the live-action portion of Studio Series is retaining this at least. And I'm also glad this figure did them in a fairly decent way, going all the way to the back of the car with minimal panel interruption. You have no idea how annoyed I get when they cheap out on the back windows and make it painted in comparison to everything else. It always looks jarring, so I'm glad they've done this in this format. Even if it may cause some, not necessarily issues later on, but definitely oddities. Overall, it's a pretty nifty vehicle. A lot of what he does well has been seen in Studio Series before. I mean, there's been a shit ton of well-done silver cars in the line. But it's always nice to see these boons return on a recent release. One thing that he does that a lot of these, one thing that he does that a lot of those examples don't is weapon storage. The gun stores underneath, and it doesn't interfere with anything else. They didn't have to do this, but they did, and it's quite lovely. All in all, as far as vehicle modes go, it's a well-rounded package. But of course, that's not where most of the complaints come in. See, unfortunately, many collectors never even made it to the vehicle mode. So a third of this figure's brilliance tends to get downplayed. But is the conversion actually that difficult? And this is where we transition over to the transformation. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go get some water, because I need to get some water. I'm very thirsty. Just, permit me a quick second. I'll be right back. I don't know if anyone's actually commentating on this. Yeah, no. I've heard voting from talking. Okay, I'm back. Just having trouble hearing me through the lines, yeah, sorry, oh wow, I actually left that still recording. That doesn't need to be recorded. Let's go back and get rid of this whole thing here. I don't need that. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to edit. And also a pain in the ass to render, because we do need to render this in the meantime. So, let's go back. Come on. Okay, so that's where we start getting this. So we're just gonna delete that. Let's just make sure this is where we left off. Make sure this is where we left off. Commentating on this. Yeah, no one's in there. Voting from talkers. Yep, that's where I left off. That should be fine. Let's continue. We're here to do the vehicle mode now. Robot mode now, right. We're halfway done. Wow, this video is really coming together much quicker than most of them. It's probably going to be a pretty short video, which is good. I need to do more short videos compared to this. So let's continue. Studio Series has been a line that prides itself on hyper-accuracy in both modes, at least to the level they're able to at the price point provided. So whenever a toy in this line has issues with accuracy, predictably the fandom goes ballistic. Now let's redo that, that doesn't sound good. So whenever a toy in this line has issues with accuracy, predictably the fandom goes ballistic. It might seem annoying to some, but it makes sense given what the line positions itself as. When accuracy is one of the primary selling points, of course people are going to complain when something isn't accurate. Rise of the Beasts Mirage is not accurate. There are a few design cues here and there, but by and large this is a wholly original beast. The torso chunks are where they're supposed to be, but they look nothing like in the film. The thighs are accurate, but everything below them flat out isn't. Weirdly enough, the use of shoulder chunks is actually accurate, but the backpack sure as shit ain't. Okay, I feel ain't fits better there, so I'm gonna change that. The reason I make the script accurate to what I'm actually saying is because we're going to chop this script up in a moment to make the scenes, and I need to know what I'm actually saying so that it makes sense later. Not even the proportions are accurate. The screen model is a twink, plain and simple. It's the kind of design that would make Paper Plane go woozy at the knees. This toy gets close, but the shoulders are. This toy gets close, but the shoulders are spaced further apart to make room for the transformation joints. Consequently, he's more of a twunk. Many Rise of the Beasts toys have discrepancies with their CGI models due to being based on unfinished concept art. It's something that keeps happening over and over again. Just look at the Bumblebee. It's something that keeps happening over and over again. Just look at the Bumblebee line. Mirage was not one of those cases. Mirage was not one of these cases. Mirage was not one of these cases, however. He released a reasonable amount of time after the movie, likely due to Porsche overseeing the whole operation. And therein lies the actual reason he was different. Porsche placed heavy restrictions on how the figure would be designed. We know from discussions in live streams that the biggest issue they ran into was Porsche not allowing the logo to be split down the middle, leading to the rest of the toy needing to be designed around them. The rest of the kibble and proportions needed to be placed in a way where they would not interfere with said panels, so ultimately, Mirage is the way he is. From certain perspectives, you could even argue that this toy flat out isn't Rise of the Beasts Mirage. However, if you've been with this channel for a while, you'll know that's not something that necessarily gets marked as an issue in my book. I keep thinking back to Legacy Evolution Breakdown from last year, who the community shat upon to almost a ridiculous level. The fact he wasn't a Countach might as well have been a war crime, given how some people react. Yeah, there are so many flubs, but when the video releases, you can't tell that's because that's audio editing, which is the most tedious part of recording. These audio flubs usually count for half the audio length. I'm doing better today than I am most of the time. But audio flubs fucking suck. The fact he wasn't a Countach might as well have been a war crime, given how some people reacted. Put the Curse You Hasbro part here with Michael. But in spite of all that, I ended up really liking Breakdown. In fact, I genuinely say he's my favourite of the Stunticons, warts and all. And just like Breakdown, in spite of his blatant inaccuracies, I really like Mirage. He's sort of in his own space, separate from the rest of the Rise of the Beasts designs. At the end of the day, he's just a fun little robot. The head sculpt is quite lovely. I wish they'd given him a smirk or something, but he brings the charm of the design to life reasonably well. Just don't look at it too close. Interestingly, this was my biggest concern going in. The stock photos showed a primarily silver head crest being used. And not gonna lie, it looked fugly. With the silver forehead that would have given Takagi-san a run for her money, the eyes ended up looking awfully squinted. Almost like an unwanted racial stereotype. Here it ends up looking much more proportionate. And the eyes pop a lot more too. I wish it got some more side to side, but it gets the job done. The torso is alright. The parts are all in the right spots, but without the underhanging kibble, it sort of feels like an approximation. As an approximation, it does pretty... that needs a bit more. As an approximation, though, without the though there, it doesn't really flow as well. And as an actually, no. Actually, no, that doesn't make more sense. So we need to go... As an approximation, though, it does pretty well. I love that the torso is formed from real parts of the bumper. Faux parts are usually fine in my book, but I appreciate they were able to do it legitimately here. A more staunch car company wouldn't have allowed such. Just look how petty Lamborghini was, not allowing them to split the bonnet or the windows. Sure, the headlights at the back are. Nah, actually, no, it was just the windows. That bonnet never was allowed. Split the windows. And it was the windshields. No, it was the windshield, not the windows. Let me clarify this, because this is part of the process I do. As I read things out, some of the stuff doesn't actually make sense. So what I do is I actually fix it. Because often, if you want to write something and you don't know if it's good, read it out aloud. Don't read it in your head, read it out aloud. As you're doing that, you find errors with it. Which is why I'm changing things here. As I read it, I often find errors and I fix it. So, let's redo this. Company wouldn't have allowed such. Just look at how petty Lamborghini was, not allowing them to split the windshield on Sunstreaker and his redecos. Sure, the headlights at the back are pretty conspicuous, but I've never cared for... Sure, the headlights at the back are pretty conspicuous, but I've never really cared too much about backpack kibble. Backpack kibble. Turn this down a bit as well. It's getting really loud. My main gripe here is how flat the midriff is. It's detailed well, but it's flatter than the monolith. From Space Odyssey. I get why it's right up against the ground in vehicle mode. There's no room, so it's understandable. Still a smidge annoying though. The legs go for an even bigger departure though. The thighs are straight from the screen model, albeit done in faux parts. Everything else is bordering on completely original design. Actually, no, that needs a however. However, everything else is bordering on completely original design work. They reference the model whenever they can, but due to how the panels work, more often than not, it's just not possible. In many ways, this shares more in common with Studio Series Jolt than it does with Pete Davidson. Well, one of us has to change. I'm glad fan page didn't hear that. What mic do I use? I just use a Rhodes. I don't know what it is. It's fine. But you know what? I actually really like this. Maybe it's because one of my favorite aesthetics is dual guns with a trench coat, but I've always loved coattails on robots. These also look a lot more cohesive in comparison to Jolt. They don't jut out in a weird way. I wish I could say the same for the kibble on the side of the calves, though. They sort of just sit there. Not fitting in with the rest very well. Again, I get why they're here, but they're still annoying. You can flip them up though, and honestly, I think this is okay. It doesn't interfere with the knee joint too much, at least not as much as the wheels at the back. It sort of ties into the windswept look quite well anyway. So I don't see this as an issue. I think the feet are all wide. Right as well. I see a lot of complaints for these, but considering they're running off the same old deluxe budget, I don't see what else they could have done. Yes, inflation means that deluxes have gotten more expensive. But I don't particularly think the budgets allocated to the designers have changed. This is please understand the budget, but in an unironic way. It's fine, you'll live. Not sure I can live with the articulation, though. Most of the joints are here, but a lot of them get stuck on the kibble. There are workarounds, such as moving the backpack panels back a bit, or moving the carve wheels out of the way, but it's not stuff you really should need to do for basic posing. It's not hateful, but it is slightly annoying. Still, even so, you can get some really nice poses out of this guy. Especially with the fake ab crunch that you can mistransform, he's a really nice transformer to photograph. There are definitely easier posing experiences in studios. There are definitely easier posing experiences in the Studio Series line, but I still have a lot of fun messing with him. I need to do that in one go, otherwise it doesn't make much sense. But I still have a lot of fun messing with him, provided I'm gentle with the arms. Umezu-san, why are the arms entirely out of clear plastic? I mean, it's not necessarily something I hate, and I think they're pretty durable as far as clear plastic joints go. But you have to have known the backlash these would get, right? But you had to have known the backlash these would get, right? Was there no way to make the clear joint? Was there no make? That needs to change. I've written the wrong word there. Was there no way to make the elbow a separate joint? Maybe get rid of the wrist swivel and make the arm one solid piece with a clear insert?
How's everyone doing that? Good?
Like
Okay.
Swivel. If it was a sword, I'd understand, but this is a gun that's
Is Dr. Lockdown screaming at you? I'm sorry, he just does that sometimes.
To the table. I've had pretty good luck with clear plastic between Jazz and the Earthline's dad sons, but many have not. It's why this whole opaque window argument came to the table to begin with. Hell, there's been several reports of breakages with this specific figure, particularly going to vehicle mode, though weirdly not the arm. Particularly going to the vehicle mode, though weirdly not on the arms, but rather with the backpack. Again, not sure how this is possible given the ease I have with my copy, but the concern is there. Originally, I thought I'd hate the way these arms look, but seeing them in person, they're fine. My main concern is just the longevity. They seem fine now, at least more sturdy.
Just want to point out that my channel has free celery sticks if you guys want. I know you guys want that.
I still think this is a pretty good robot mode. Yes, it's not accurate in the slightest, and yes, it's got issues that prevent it from being the best it can be, but honestly, it's a pretty good.
You think that God lives in heaven because he too fears what he created? What are you looking at? I'm no loon.
Hey, at least it's interesting, unlike some of the other releases from the toy line. Airraiser and Cheetor make me want to sleep every time I see them shell forming in the toy aisle. I wouldn't have even bothered getting Airraiser if Hasbro didn't give me one at the King's Comics events. Then someone else was so bored they gave me theirs. Then I passed it on to a Guardian of the Fans Toys order. True story. I think he gave it to his son along with Cyberverse Repugnus. Now let's slow that down at the end of the section. True story. I think he gave it to his son along with Cyberverse Repugnus. And then this is where we change. Rise of the Beast Mirage is far from a perfect toy, but he is fun. And at the end of the day, that's what I place above all else in my collection. I'm aware that for display-oriented collections, this isn't exactly ideal, but that just ain't me. I'm always happy to have a good toy of a character I like. I'm always happy to have a good toy of a character I like. It doesn't necessarily have to be completely accurate to the source material, as long as it embodies the energy enough. And I do think it does more so than other outings from the film. And here I think I need to mention the name of my Mirage Pause that. Let's continue. Seeing both. I need to. There we go. Okay, so where was I? At least it's fan page there. Is that your fan page? No, it's not. Oh well. can't believe they made the main line better. If I don't mention it, someone's gonna fucking mention it. So I'm just gonna do this. At least it looks more like Mirage than the main... At least it feels more like Mirage than the main line, and it isn't absolute dog shit like the main line. It absolutely could have been better, as many fan designs have shown us. But these designs didn't have to account for an overbearing car company insisting their precious brand is tarnished by the oh-so-horrifying disaster of cutting a panel in half. Those toys could work at a deluxe budget, and Hasbro would happily deliver, but Porsche would not. So in essence, SS105 Mirage and Legacy Evolution Breakdown are brothers in arms. Screwed over by corporate fuckery, but secretly hiding brilliance within. That nobody cares about because ranting about a shitty toy is infinitely more popular. But that's the same old nonsense over and over again. Mirage is another Silver Deluxe in a long line of Silver Deluxes in Studio Series that everyone gets incredibly angry over. If it's not parts forming, it's weird proportions. If it's not paint allocation, it's size. How dare you buy this reasonably priced, well-scaled jazz figure? You should instead drop triple digits. Oh, wow, that is a hard line to say. Jesus. Whew, okay. Triple digits on and out of print. Wait, now I lost where it was. You should instead drop triple digits on the out-of-print Human Alliance version instead, you troglodytes! Nah, that doesn't work very well. You should instead drop triple digits on the out-of-print Human Alliance version instead, you... Well, that's why it's not flowing well. It's double instead. That's why it sounds wrong. I'm saying instead twice. Fuck. This is why you gotta actually read your stuff out. Otherwise, you won't catch these errors in the scripts. They just won't show up. There we go. You should instead drop triple digits on the out-of-print Human Alliance version, you troglodytes! Damn, fan page was right. That works really well. Well, you keep complaining. Genuinely, I hope you get better versions of these later down the line. Maybe they'll revisit Mirage with a more accurate outing in the future. And if that satisfies you, more power to you. But for me, I reckon this is a pretty good release. And I'm satisfied. It could be better, but any toy could be better if they didn't have corporate restrictions placed on them. Given the circumstances and even ignoring said circumstances, I genuinely like this toy. As its own thing, I'm glad to have it in my collection. But as always, fandom public consciousness is a conversation, so drop your thoughts on inaccuracies and limitations below. Do you think it was fair given the circumstances? Is Hasbro secretly Satan and the only way to exercise them is to only buy third party? Which somehow supports Hasbro? I don't get that statement, but I keep seeing it. It confuses me. But never mind. As per usual, remember, there's a context for everything. Till next time. There we go. There we are. We won. Yay. We can move this back now. We can now also bring the microphone up again. Yay. And everyone left the stream while I was gone because I was just blabbering on. There we are. So now to save this. I'm going to save that first. And we're going to export it. So that's the second last thing of the day. The last thing we're going to do is prepare this for... First off, we're going to bring the camera back to its right. I think the floor eyes the view again. Last thing we're going to do is prepare this for filming, because I don't just, of course, have to turn this whole thing into, well, let's try that, shorts. is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, where's Mirage? Where the fuck is Mirage? There we are. Export the WAV. Export the WAV. Here we go. So now the last thing I need to do is take this script, and I need to basically save it, and we're going to save it as a script form, because now we need to separate this. Mirage scenes. So you'll now notice, now we can close that, we don't need that until later. You'll now notice that we have a new version of this. What we're going to do with this is we are going to turn this into a script outline. This is going to be turned into scenes only. So basically every shot that I need, it's going to be a new line. You start to notice a few patterns. New shot. Certain characters always come back over and over. Now how many D105s in your collection? No doubt it's more than one. Shows tend to get the same number of seasons, sort of like they're new or they can. It's a Cyberverse, best show, watch now. Okay, so when I'm using footage that I already have, or footage that or visuals instead, like show visuals, cross it out. When I cross it out, don't need to worry about it. Hey, Evangelist is in here. Feel free to drop in the voice chat as well. I'm just doing the last bit here before I sign off. So we got one shot for best show, one shot for watch it now. HasLab's always released, but people choose to people choose not to include people. Always come back to shipping them. Not those who can't afford it. Those who specifically want to send Hasbro a message. And of course, over and over again, those who complain about not getting the figures they want. Or figures not being accurate. Or figures not being stocked in their region. These two are going to be footage that I already have. One fact due to the nature of numerizing, consequently, this is going to be footage from the film, so we don't need that. Consequently, every single time, without fail, people can change. Mirage experience, that's going to be screenshot there, footage there. Hey! Who's in? Evangelist!
Hey yo, it's me.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right. I just recorded a podcast and I got a event in a little bit. I got to make me a fried egg. I just coming in. I got hot input from the chat. The background music is a touch loud.
Oh dear. Sorry, that must be Bomb Rush Cyberpunk going a bit crazy. There we go. Thanks for the heads up.
No worries, no worries. Just doing my part. That was the services that we at Chris Corp provide. Shouts out to Carnage Creations, another Chris in the chat.
Carnage pretty cool. Couldn't know. Yeah, I'm just on the last process here where I take this long 3,500 word script and turn it into a script outline for the shots I need.
Yeah, that's new. That's not a usual thing for me because like I'm usually just like working with like whatever it is that I'm whatever my B-roll is. So I got in just a few minutes ago, so that's interesting to me. I want to see how that works.
Yeah. So as I was saying, anything I don't need gets crossed out. So this might be video footage, for example. This here, figures not being stocked in the region, is going to be leftover footage from the stores I've seen around. There's some here, you know, the vehicle licensing, that's going to be 2007 footage or Ready to Fall footage just from the film. But everything else is what I filmed. At this point, it's almost been
Very cool.
a full year since Rise of the Beast premiered. That's going to be Rise of the Beast there. I'm going to have the pictures from the Rise of the Beast premiere because that's cool. I love to see deluxe. I want to appreciate the designs. That's going to be a big long shot. Greetings, Sarah Jones. Not Jazz.
I gotta store my stuff locally. This is on your local drive, right? The script file.
This is on a hard drive I have.
Yeah,
Oh, this is
I keep doing all my scripts in Google Drive, and I gotta stop
This is
because.
Google Drive, but it's also saved locally. It's also on
Oh, okay, it's duped.
Yeah, it's duped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have all my stuff because I started writing scripts in Google Docs, just thinking like temporary thing, and I just never stopped, and now it's a cavernous wall, that Google Docs page of mine.
Yeah. I can imagine. As for this here, we're doing that because this is where the things need to be a bit longer, 12 seconds instead of the regular 7 or 10, so that they can fade across.
Mhm.
Also, fun fact, the designer for this also did Bumblebee RC, Also did G.I. Joe Megatron. Also did Legacy Volcanicus. They're new. They used to be in Zoids. They only just dropped in after the Bumblebee movie. Shuhei
Oh, cool.
Mezu. Pretty new. Oh, the wonders of the wiki. Previously
he's got a wiki page then. I should look him up.
Yeah. Shuhei, he's actually designed one of the best toys, so I won't need footage for that because I've got it from the Bumblebee RC. I've also already got footage from the pre-war line. I've sold off Cascade since, so that's fine. And many other brilliant...
Oh, wow, this guy's super new.
Yeah. I just discovered him on stream today, and I'm like, shit, he made Bumblebee RC? That's fucking brilliant.
That's like one of the first things he worked on. Like his credits just like they start. Oh no,
Yeah.
no, wait, that's United. Yeah, his credits like start there. Like
Yeah. But then he's done like the Snooze Fest Vision, and also Dear God. Then this is where we bring in G.I. Joe Megatron, and this is where we do that.
Oh, he did the Cascade Javelin 2-pack. Holy moly!
Yeah. I ended up selling Cascade because I just don't like that mold, but I kept Javelin. And even then, that's probably the best of the Chromia likes. I just don't like the mold, that's all.
I wanted to pick it up because I like the character selections, but that was the wave of exclusives that came out when I was like, I actually can't buy these right now. I need too much food for my biology.
No, not that Sam Smith. Combined with the expertise of Sam Smith. Not that Man Smith. We get killed. Honestly, it's really surprising they managed to get... this is where we're going to have the turntable shots, so we color that green, much like every Volkswagen. Every company... An arranged thing with Mattel, so they can get a clearance of the reject shop. And then this is real talk. But honestly, I think it's... There's a lot of, honestly, things of character. It's easier to slap a new name. Than arguing back and
This is actually really this is illustrating a point that I think we touched on at the last TFCon LA panel that a bunch of us were on, which is like when you're doing script writing like this, it's always better to format in a way that jives with just how you read, as opposed to like trying to follow like a certain like script writing style. And
this is just for the filming purposes.
Even then, like when I say reading, I should say like just the way that you grok it, right? Because it's sort of like you're writing for your own mental language, and I think that's a really big thing when, especially if you're like your own writer, your own editor, etc. Like this illustrates it really well. That like you sort of create a visual text language that like just jives with you.
Very much so. Very much so. I don't think I'm allowed to. Highlights. Yeah, no. Whatever works for you. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. When I was first starting out and really shit, I was just copying you, and then eventually turned out like this.
Well, also, I learned from Emperor Kumquat that you can. This goes out to anyone watching. If you have a script written like this, once your video's up, you can copy paste this text in place of the auto-generated YouTube closed caption text. And it actually does a decent job of timing it, and it's wild.
I keep meaning to do it, but I'm just really lazy.
Oh, it's kind of, it takes a bit, because the closed caption system in YouTube, it's like the YouTube video editor, like it's jank-ass built into the browser stuff. Yeah. But like, for simple accessibility's sake, it's like, I couldn't believe it was actually tweaking the timing around my script when I pasted it in. I was like, this is actually a really solid, like, in the realm of automated tools, and that's a whole conversation. It was a great example of like, this is what a tool is. I wrote a script. I performed a video. This thing generated... I'd
have to actually write out...
Good.
Transformation segments is unscripted, so that might not really work for this. Maybe for diagnosis and sound.
Oh, my articulation segments are also unscripted, so basically, the two videos I've done this for, the subtitles are really good. Then in the articulation segment, they look like a machine made them, and then they become good again right afterwards.
Well.
I figure like 80% good is better than nothing. So. True that. But yeah, it's a useful tool that like I didn't know it could do. Kumquat's the one who told me about it. I think during that LA panel.
Definitely. Yeah, something I definitely need to get into doing, but I'm really lazy.
Oh no, it's a lot of busy work. Like thank goodness even the machine version that YouTube does is like it's legible enough if you've tried to read them enough. It's like I kind of know what it's trying to do outside of like the Transformers words.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just putting it out there. Anyone watching who wants to try that thing out, like give it a shot if you pre-write some of your stuff. You can also, I've gone in and hand edited the YouTube captions. You can do it. The interface is intensely frustrating, but it's doable. Because YouTube's timing on its auto captions, its generated captions, the timing is ridiculous. As someone who has worked a little bit in closed captioning as paid work, the timing it does not make sense. The way that it splits up the captions. But that's why I was so surprised when I pasted my script in it. Like, it tweaked it, and I was like, "Holy moly!"
Definitely. That's gonna be clear there. Actually, this one I won't need either, because I've got that already. Yeah. Another trick: if you want to get videos out quicker, have a library of footage you already have and just reuse it. That's trick.
That's me and my sound effects.
That's me and my sound effects. Mine are already formatted to be the right. Mine are already formatted to the right volume as well.
I need to do that. I keep just copy pasting settings from the last time I used them if I remember,
Lol.
or I just redo it.
Nah, I do that.
I have sound effects that are from like '09. Like they're so old.
I just have the G1 sound effects.
Oh, I back in '09 to 2010, I went on these pillaging runs through freesound.org.
Yeah.
Which is just like it was a place where
I know
like aspiring Foley like aspiring Foley artists upload stuff in there. So there's some jank sounds in there, but every now and then you just get like this really good sound of an engine revving, or like a really good noise of someone hitting something with a shovel.
Anywho,
I also love it when spell check tries to mess with a script.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah. Nah.
the Google Docs one does that to me all the time.
It's
I'm
annoying,
like
especially
you can just
Transformers.
yeah. It's like Sunstreaker. That's 2 words. It's like yeah, it is. Listen, that's just branding.
Ah, well, it is what it is. All in all, as far as vehicle model, it's a well-rounded package. I think that's where I'm going to put the sizing. One thing I find really annoying is they show size comparisons, but you might not necessarily have those figures on thing. So that's why I always like to bring the, whatchamacallit. Wait, why is that way behind there? One thing I always like to do is I like to bring the dimensions of the figure in so that people can just compare it at home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's gonna be there. Otherwise, at least a level they ought to provide. There we go. There we are. So whenever this.
I had a period where I tried filming a tape measure next to the figure, and then I vaguely remember I got feedback with someone said like this should help, but somehow it's even less helpful than a figure comparison. And I was like, you know, I was kind of assuming it was helping you guys, but I felt the same way filming it.
Well, that's why even if I do unscripted ones in like the legendary reviews, I'll actually say it. I'll be like, it's this many centimeters, you know, make it clear with an audio or visual thing.
Yeah. I was just silently showing the ruler, not the ruler. Sorry, I looked at the chat. I was showing the tape measure like standing next to them, and then I realized like the Z-axis is huge with a tape measure because like, is it in front of the figure, next to it, or behind it by a millimeter? That like super changes like what it's communicating.
That's where we're gonna have the turntable shot. It's also chunks where they're supposed to be, but they don't. film. Tires are accurate. Everything below it isn't. Yeah, just you can see where the shots go. Even off the shoulder chunk. Yeah, no, weirdly, these shoulder chunks here, these are accurate to the film. They're just completely accurate. But everything else isn't. That's weird, but I mean, I don't care. I love this toy. Portions are accurate. Make it playing go toysy. This is where we get the cross in. This toy with the shoulders. The toy gets close shoulder face. Something's been happening over and over again. Just look at the Bumblebee Mirage. One of those cases. Like we did before. And so we know from discussions and live streams, this is where we're going to have things on the live stream. Because they revealed this on a live stream and they explained the whole reason why this is thing, but a lot of people just tend to ignore it. Like, toys have restrictions. Toys can't just do things. They have to delicately balance everything.
The live streams don't get granularly reported on as much as I would like, because there are little bits and pieces like that just get lost, and those live streams are kind of they can be difficult to watch if you aren't watching them with friends, because like if you look in the live stream chat, it's a toxic waste dump.
That's why I really like the live streams that we end up doing. They're just kind of fun.
Yeah.
Keep thinking back to those. I will be refilming Breakdown. I know I have footage of Breakdown already, but I feel that Breakdown, I've got the toy hacks on him now, and yes, I did use one of your codes for that. So
one of my coupon codes, current coupon code Los Vangelis for the month of March 2024. Hashtag sponsored.
Lamau. Well, she's sort of in his own space, separate from the rest of the Rise Beast design. The days from the robot. Just don't look close. Interesting. This is my biggest concern going in. Yeah, the stock photos for this was completely different and it looked really bad. And then that's when
there was on Instagram when they did the side by side with the film model, that communicated a lot to me about like how where the Studio Series surface detailings were matching up.
But it's surface details, not bigger details. Like they try to be accurate where they can, but a lot of the part they just can't. So, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's. Third parts are usually fine in my book, but I appreciate they were legitimately. More staunch company would have allowed them to do such. Just look at how pet Lamborghini was. Yeah, I'm still pissed off about that Sunstreaker, where they just wouldn't allow it to be the real thing and split. You can't split the windows! No splitting the windows! Damn it, Lamborghini! Sort of conspicuous, but I've never...
As an academic piece, that's one thing I like about this Studio Series Mirage, is it's like... It has things that date back to those weird alternators conversations and whatnot, of like, the car company does not want you to break the silhouette here, here, or here. We can't make the Jazz we designed because they simply don't like the car mode breaking apart ever. They would.
It's detailed well, but it's flatter. That's where we're gonna have one of those graphics that I have. I get why. Still a smidge annoying though. The legs go through the departure though. The thighs are straight from the screen model. Everything else is. They reference the model where they can due to the panel work. In many ways, it shares more Studio Series Joel. And then that was one of fan pages. You missed Brian earlier. He recommended that joke. He recommended some really good shit in this. Lol.
Yeah, my apologies. I wasn't here for the start. I mentioned elsewhere. It was just me. I'd started a podcast recording at the same time, basically.
It was just me recording for 3 hours.
Yeah, I like the idea though, sharing the process. I mentioned to you on Blue Sky that the idea of something like this had been on my mind for so long. So I did make a promise. I made a promise. I was like, if you do it, I promise I will do it too.
Great.
So
I'll try to come in if I'm free as well.
Yeah. I don't know when I'll do it. I'm gonna wait till after TFCon, so I don't have things right before I travel. But
fair enough.
I love the idea. I had a question for you since you're in this part of the process. This is like a very general question. So, because we're all using the software we have available. So for this part of your process, this is like a high level question, but like if you could have a piece of software that is basically like this, but it did like one more custom function to help your process, could you think of one that like you would like to have available, like a custom function,
I just
bolted onto this?
Not to this part of the thing, but if there's something I wanted, I just wish that there was a way to automatically add warp stabilization with the features I want onto a bunch of pieces of footage at once. It's just really difficult,
Yeah, that's the question I always have for.
Because problem is Premiere Pro, then they'll try to render each one at the same time instead of in a queue, and it just does not work.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
That's what I always wonder about people's processes is like, you'll have some software you've bought, but everyone eventually ends up, having to run something that's kind of basic and everyone always has a different answer for like, oh, I wish my software would just do this, because I have to do this in this like, sideways way that is, it's a stopgap in my process, it brings my momentum to a halt and I wish it, hadn't. I also like to bring it up because eventually someone will hear the answer and someone out there will eventually be like, I know how to make that a reality with this plugin or something, and then it's like, ayo, we win.
$70. There is a plugin, but it's $70 per year.
Oh, okay. So now we just got to find someone to shake down for $70 a year.
No.
I'm not who's in the chat?
Oh wait. Oh no, shit. No, this part I need to actually leave as is. That's the articulation segment. Still, even especially. Oh. There we go. Here we go. Especially with the fake ab crunch is really nice to photograph. Yeah, Mirage photographs really well. People just don't photograph them because it's like, oh, I don't want to mess with them. There are definitely some. The sun, also like, I think the pretty durable captain on the backlash was, yeah, was when maybe get rid of the wrist swivel and make the arm a separate flat clear insert instead. I don't like to include the weapon. If it was a sword, I'd understand. That's not gonna need to be filmed. I'll just use the Monado Cyclonus footage there. Cyclonus. It's supposed to look like the whole thing. That's like, that Monado that Firebite did was amazing. I'm really glad I got that. I ended up paying it myself though.
I'm also low key on the back end. I've been shaking the YouTube stream, but I'm slightly off sync with real time.
Yeah, nah. It's because I'm in Australia. There's a back and forth with this.
Yeah. I still remember that time you and Toy Guy were streaming some event and I was flying somewhere, and it was when I discovered that this airline I like gives free Wi-Fi on the flights, and I was flipping between both of your streams on my phone on the plane, and it was very fun. I think it was a Hasbro stream because I kept going into both of your chats, and then like going like, I'm going to the other chat now.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I was just sneaking around. I get overexcited about internet on airplanes. It still is magical to me.
It's sometimes we usually have it in Australia, but it costs like $50 just for a 2-hour flight, which no.
Yeah, I'm so used to that. That's why this airline, when they're like, if you're a member, it's free, and if you're not a member, you have to watch an ad every 60 minutes. Otherwise, it's free. And I'm like, excuse me? Well, certainly you won't let me watch a live stream. And I'm like flipping between two of them, and I'm like, huh.
Seeing in person, main concern is just longevity. They steam now. At least more sturdy than the previous instance. Still think it's kind of dumb. Yes. And yes. Honestly, it's a pretty good deluxe right. Oh, who we got now?
Oh, it's my
it's
favorite people in the world.
Hey, we're all here.
It's T-Fan page 101.
Oh, wow.
Are you in vain? How dare you?
I'm an exposer. I can't help it.
Is it Vangelis who lives on Brewing Lane and has a
That's
job
me
that-
on Bruin Lane, Unit 7378. I
Has a
am
job
6
that-
feet tall.
That's
Suing
the
Costco.
size comparison one. Did I do a size comparison for the vehicle already? Yeah, I did. So good. I need to highlight where I need to do this, otherwise I will forget to do the one.
So he's doing a review on
Yeah.
a Jazz. I'm doing a review on an Optimus.
Not Jazz, damn it! Stop it!
Oh, right, Jazz from Revenge of the Bees. It's a very good
Revenge of the
movie.
Ballin'. Revenge of the Ballin'.
Sorry, Revenge of the Ballin'.
My favorite.
Yeah, I don't leave myself. I don't leave myself reminders. I just every now and then very grudgingly go like, I'll stretch my footage as thin as it goes, and I'm like, I have to film another 20 seconds of footage.
Lamau.
I'll just go film.
That's one way to do it. That's how I write scripts, actually.
Lamau.
Yeah, are you gonna do some process streaming? Do you feel up for it? I'm gonna do some. I said I would.
Right now I'm just recording the footage. And sometimes I would have to mute everything, so I can't. Also, the last time I
That's
tried
alright.
dual stream on Discord, it messed everything up. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was surprised that I was trying to get into collab streaming and running the way I figured out that seemed to work happy is I had my OBS, I had it start outputting as the virtual webcam as well, and then making that the video call video with whoever I was talking with, and it seemed to be happy, but I was doing that in a call and not like a channel.
I recently upgraded the webcam. I downloaded a software for my Samsung, and I'm just using that as the webcam now.
Oh, look, it looks solid.
Yeah, it works.
Uh,
I really should have done this earlier, because as I was saying, my previous webcam is a really cheap shit one. It's just dog shit.
When my grandpa died, I moved into his place, and I took over like a lot of his stuff, and he had a couple of webcams, but they weren't really the best quality webcams. I'm still using that, so I should probably upgrade at some point.
Fair enough.
well, you can always the good old workhorse is the old the C922 or whatever, the Logitech with the little cover thing.
I'm hearing sirens. I think that was a bomb you just said.
Lamau.
Oh, that's me. Every now and then sirens go past me to my left. It's nothing to be worried about. I'm completely legal.
Are you safe? Blink twice.
I am not only safe, I'm legal, and I'm not a danger to anyone.
You're legal and ready to mingle.
Oh, Chris Carnage, you did a collab setup with Seth last weekend. Excellent.
I need to help out.
So I was looking
I
at
need
that.
to help out Carnegie. I need to help him out at some point. Just been really busy as of late. And that does it. That's it. 12 pages
Oh,
of
AO.
scenes. Which means a 6-page script. I can probably hammer that out in one sitting instead of having to do that over a long period of time. Wow, I did way more work than I expected today in stream form. This has been really good for my productivity. Damn.
This is, you know what this is like. This is like co-working. This is that stuff I've been going on about
Yeah.
everywhere. Like, it's even if it's just you with a chat. Like, there's something. I call it positive accountability. There's something about like when you're working on your stuff, and you just have anyone present, and they're not going to criticize you. They're not going to go like do it better or have you hit quota.
Understanding of how the process
Yeah.
works.
It's just but it's like even if they're just present, you get all the positives of the office environment in a way I never really thought about. But like I do co-working sessions sometimes with a friend of mine. Yeah, and like I have a friend who works in writing, so we're not working in the same field whatsoever. But we'll just chill out. We go to a coffee shop. I work on my thing. They work on their thing, and like the energy is so strong compared to me trying to make myself do stuff at home.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes
It's
and.
really good for this, seriously. I would do this more often, but it's very... That would kind of... That might disrupt the
Spoil
workflow a bit
everything.
too much.
Yeah, you can't like plan around like a streaming version of it. But like I had an idea once of like even having like an accountability like thread somewhere where you just go like, this week I'm gonna try to do this, this, and this, and you just post it somewhere where some friends can see it. And like it's just the fact that you have now told some folks like, I'm gonna try to do this week. Like I've tried that with a couple friends before, and even that like Yeah, it's the positive accountability,
Yeah,
where
there's
it's not
no
like I can
pressure
get in
because
trouble.
It's not like you have a boss or anything, and you're just doing it yourself. So if you can't make it,
Yeah.
then
Like a
it's not a
boss.
big deal. Like a bow.
I mean, that's it. If y'all do want a boss, I can be real like loud and demanding about
Please don't.
unreasonable. Where is the quota? Where's my SEO?
I'm ahead
Where's
of quota. I thought this
So
stream would take 7
I'm
hours.
sorry, Mister. I'm
I thought this
sorry.
stream would take 7 hours, but it's done. It's done. The whole
My kid was at
Oh.
the hospital. I had to take care of him. He was throwing up.
Podvoisky says, Doc, you're either muted or kind of quiet. Soundwave says he's quiet.
I think it
Sorry,
might
I
just be it might be the angle of the microphone. That might be it. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. I'll
Can I
Hey
tell?
yo.
Advanced audio properties. Turn the microphone up some decibels by an extra decibel. Extra decibel.
You get 1 decibel. Every time
Yay.
someone donates on Patreon, you get 1 decibel.
Coconut Mall, but it's
Messed
up
up, 'cause-
by 1% with every donation.
The decibels like kind of cap at 12 on the hard numbers, so it's like I can take up to $12, and then we need to figure out the negative decibel donations.
Lamau. It's like a subathon, but with decibels.
It's like one of those donation streams where you can either vote for like positive or negative.
Lol. Anywho, I've been streaming for pretty much 4 hours. God damn, that's like Game Awards stream levels. Jesus.
Yeah, that's 240 minutes.
I actually wanted to just mention a quick story. I remember Vangelis and I meeting up at it was the Comic-Con out here, and I was trying to explain that what I really admire is how professional he is at reading off his scripts or just saying whatever. Like, he has the right words for everything. Ironically, I stalled at that. I stalled at trying to figure out what the word is for trying to like. Damn it, I'm doing it again now.
We must pray.
For a whole minute, I'm just like, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Like, I just stop him completely. I feel so embarrassed.
What I do is I like an energy vampire. I'm a vocabulary vampire. So the way that I cheat it is I just start like absorbing words out of people when I'm idly hanging out with them, and that kind of raises my coffers back up.
I absorbed words from my family because they are English lecturers at university. That's basically how I did it. Lamau.
You're cheating.
I know words like vernacular.
I know words like Chicano.
I know words like fuck you.
I know the 13 gamer words or something. I can't remember the whole thing, but
You can't use all
I won't say them.
Lamau.
We don't. Listen. I will never come onto someone else's stream and just start blabbing gamer words. Like, that's poor form. I'm not gonna do that.
Nah.
Well, can you show an example at least?
So
that we're on the same page.
Wow, that's pretty low poly.
You gotta get cancer for that one.
Those scrubs are probably jiggling their modem cables. Bunch of low poly scrubs.
Lamau.
Gamer girl.
This sounds like some really bad cyberpunk story that's going on. Lamau.
It's
Anyway.
New Saints Row. We're writing it now.
I think I'm gonna call it quits because that has been a long ass stream, and I still have to prepare for the next one where I do the filming. So yay!
Hey yo.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming
I should
on.
probably. No, it was fun hanging out. I should probably continue my initial mission of frying an egg and eating it on rice. That's my next goal. That's my next personal milestone.
Gonna do it, you might as well.
Lamau.
It comes down to me once again, cooking eggs. I can't believe this.
Well, I'm gonna probably get some dinner as well. So thanks everyone who came onto the stream. This was pretty fun, and I can't believe I actually got through all of this in one day, in one 4-hour setting. That was really
Hell yeah.
productive.
I really enjoyed constantly popping in as you're recording voices.
I didn't hear any of that because I had my headphones off, so I didn't actually hear you.
At some point, I was like, "Do you think God lives in heaven because He too fears what He created?"
Oh my god. I'm gonna see all of this when I go back to edit it for the compilation version, which is funny.
Oh yeah, his big thing was I said ooh woo at some point.
Lamau. Anyway, thanks all for showing up. I'm gonna head off. I got other shit to do, but thanks for coming. See ya.
All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. And yeah.
Subscribe to these two.
Thank
They're
you,
great. Subscribe to these two.
Subscribe
They're
to
fantastic.
TJ Omega.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, shout out to TJ Omega.